It's finally here. We're at the end. It's time to play Bells of Byelen. That almost kind of worked, like a little bit, like a little bit. Endgame, Bells of Byelen. I think this is like a double chapter, maybe a triple chapter. I remember it being quite long. Cleo, Byelen, Orpheus. What do I do? None of this is right, yet there are no other options. Having second thoughts? Who's there? Show yourself. My, so jumpy. Afraid of having your thoughts be known, Leonidas? You, my deepest apologies. I did not mean to offend. I simply... Haha, calm yourself. A god cares not for the trifles of his followers. I take no offense, believe me. Then, you miss your daughter, yes? You wish to meet her again before the curtain is drawn on this whole farcical affair? Your will is paramount, Lord. Mine is just that of a man. Indeed. What makes you think that I would be remiss without your aid? Pardon? You are, as you say, a mere man. I do not care about your feelings, nor is your presence required. You're a tool. Why are you telling me this? You may think me unkind. I simply detest unnecessary niceties. Today, however, is a momentous day, and I feel that exceptional days beget exceptional conduct, don't you agree? And so I will allow you a kindness. Go to her. The Destinies surely have her by now, and your assistance here is no longer needed. Does this please you? I don't understand. I know all your plans, your troop numbers, your battle formations, all of it. You would release me into the arms of your foes at this most critical time, just for a change of pace? If you know my plans, then you know that there isn't a power on this plane that could stop them now. I have all the pieces I need right here. If the Destinies approach, they will only expedite the ritual with their arrival. If the Destinies lie in wait, then they will fall before my 4 heroes. And if they leave, then they will have left. So simple. Nothing you do can stop what's set in motion. Your fate is already sealed. In return for your service, I will allow you this briefest of liberties. Die with your daughter, where I can't hear your ceaseless fevered mutterings. I have to get out of here. Yeah, you really picked a fucking good horse to back there, didn't you, pal? There you two are, always with your tense conversations in these hushed tones. Hope whatever business you had to discuss has been concluded, then. Indeed, Lo has made his choice. And has he chosen to forsake our home? No, I know what I have to do. Slice can't be allowed to fall to ruin, lest all of Ordrith fall with her. No, the only choice I can make is to fulfill the destiny chosen for me. I'll become the next Byelen. That's wonderful news. Indeed. I would hope you'd choose differently, but that you made the choice is what's most important. Truthfully, I feared that you would perhaps falter in your convictions. I'm proud to see how far you've grown since we first met all those moons ago. My convictions? Yes, of course. We came here to put a stop to tyranny. This is the only way to ensure that Ordrith can live on, free of chains. What are the risks involved? Worry not, Cleo. I have offered him my knowledge and insight. With the power of a god, he can create many new failsafes. Should such a day ever come, we'll have provided men with all the tools they need to replace him themselves. And how can we ensure that these tools are only employed by the righteous? And what will happen to Lo if he becomes a god? He won't stay, right? No, my body here will fade away. I'll go on to live wherever it is that Byelen lives, I suppose. I'm glad you made the right choice. I admit I was worried that perhaps you still harbored some resentment towards my people over this war. Thank you for giving us this chance. Yes, we must always look forward. We can't stay stuck in the past anymore. We have to find our own future and claim it with our own 2 hands. I'm going to check on Coralia. The last battle was hard on her. I can't imagine what she must be going through. If you don't mind, I have a mind to join you. Her insight into her grandfather may prove invaluable in the coming battle. Certainly, let us away then. He's in high spirits. Suppose it's a little bit of hope will do after so much strife. Feels good to be at the end, huh? Takes some time to rebuild, but hopefully the world was made a better place by our actions. Lo, stop putting on a brave face for me. The others may not be able to see through, but I know you better. Nothing gets past you, huh? You don't want to be Byelen. You don't want any of this. You just want to live. That may be true, but I don't have the luxury of choice anymore, do I? I haven't for a long time. Hell, I haven't since the day I was born. Katrin, Kwame, Byelen, they all knew this day would come. That one day I would take the mantle of godhood. Mom raised me. Kwame plotted. Byelen made moves to shore up his own power. I didn't even know I was a player in this game of gods and kings. It's my role to play, and I'll play it with all my heart to the bitter end. Your role to play. Lo? I don't want to hear it, Cleo. It'll just make my decision that much harder to bear. Just make sure my mom is safe when I'm gone. Lo, wait. Lo! What are you doing here? I thought you left to check on Coralia. We did. We were interrupted by an unexpected visitor, one could say. You must be Lo. I've heard a great deal about you through our spies. Our spies? Who are you exactly, then? Meet my father, General Leonidas. Leonidas? This is a trick? Has he been searched? Was he followed? Do we know? Peace, Lo. He is unarmed and on loan. More importantly, he has a great deal to share with us about Byelen. I will tell you all that I know, but only after you bring me to my daughter. It's been a long time. Alright, I'll bring you to her. Elias, come with me. If I may make sure Trajan and Boro know the situation. Of course, I will ensure our forces are ready to advance deeper into the city. My role to play. Cleo? Hello, what are you doing back so soon? Is something amiss? Yeah, a little bit. There's somebody here who'd like to speak with you. Cleo? Truly you? Father, what are you? My word it is. Oh, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. My darling daughter, safe at last. I am... Cleo? I'm sorry, what are you doing here? You've forgotten that the two of us are at war? Did you truly think just to find me as though things are just fine? Did you truly think to just find me as though things are just as it was? Fuck, that was a hard sentence to get out for some reason. I am not angry with you. Not now, not with all that's happened since Byelen first appeared to us. You needn't fear me, the war has ended. I come here not as a soldier, but as a father. One who has made a grave mistake. Oh, are you gonna apologize for the whole chicken thing? Because I'm still not over that. Cleo, do you need some space? I can take him away for a while until you're ready if that's what you want. No, there's no need for that. I'll handle the situation as I am. Father, or General Leonidas. Cleo. Under your tutelage, you forged me to a mighty blade of the Empire. You taught me that might was the law that governed the world and its people. That to be strong was to have power, and that to have power was to be righteous. Yes, that is what gave our nation its grand legacy over so many centuries. Rose will through the next chapter in that tale of heroism and victory. So why did I leave? Well, because you were wrong. The walls of Gekrios were built not on Scythian stone, but of foreign bone. Our crops fed by corpses, watered by blood. Our entire livelihood built on war, tyranny, bloodshed, atrocity. Cleo, I don't understand. You sent me to the front lines as your perfect little toy soldier, but I was not but a girl in a woman's armor. What I saw out there on the field of battle was the true face of our home. You're philosophically writ large, signed in red ink with a conscript's steel quill. Children killing children while their fathers drink wine at home. And it made me so goddamn angry to see you in my mind's eye, dagger in hand, blood in your fine silk garments, lecturing me on what it means to be a strong warrior. How laughable that you, of all men, think yourself to be the strongest of the strong. Yet all the while, you were too weak to worm your way out of Orpheus' grasp. Please, these things you're saying, they are naive. You can't possibly... And still, with your vaunted emperor posed to slaughter his own people to appease a withered, desperate corpse, you continue to cling to his ideals, to his empire, to his damned teat. And in your fear, you come crawling to me with your talk of grave mistakes. Oh, fuck, Cleo is just putting him in his place. You go, girl. Damn it, get this man out of my sight. He makes me sick. Cleo, please, we're all doomed. I just wanted to hold you close one last time before the end. Lo? Right, I'll let Elias take him away. Cleo. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, Cleo. Are you? Lo. Oh, I didn't mean to start you. Would you rather be alone? No, I mean, I was... Perhaps it was too harsh. Maybe some time to sort my thoughts out before we spoke would have been prudent. Is any of what you just said untrue? No, I meant every word of it. Then I wouldn't worry about it. You said what needed to be said. I expect you've wanted to say that for a long time now, am I wrong? No, you were the right of it. But man, it means somebody I detest being. It's taken everything I have to be a better person every single day. It's working, is it not? The way I see it, the person who taught you to be, that wasn't you, Cleo. Fighting for Decius, standing up to him after so long, that's you. Palme really is rubbing off on you. You sound just like him sometimes. Who, me? No way I sound that old. Perhaps soon you'll start carrying your own book of lore to crack open every time you're feeling extra mysterious. Now that you mention it, the eye patch definitely gives off that kind of vibe. Maybe you planned that part too. He must have felt lonely, being the world's oldest living Cyclops and all. His master plans finally bore fruit after so much preparation. We're gonna miss you, Lo. I know, I'll miss you guys too. We should probably get going. Yeah, the fight's not over yet. Let's go, Cleo. One final battle. Aww. Good you're here. We just received some crucial intel from a defector. You're never gonna believe this, but We know. That is, we've already been appraised of his arrival. What do we learn, Trajan? Well, as you know, approaching the catacombs is easier said than done. I don't understand the specifics, but Kwame tells me that this ritual of violence prevents us from entering. If we do, we'll just become another part of its death toll when it finishes. However, we can't just wait out here. If 4 heroes take the field, we'll be helpless to fight back. I'm assuming Leonidas has given us some kind of alternative approach? That's right. Quite a good timing, I would say. We were in a real rut. Leonidas says Byelen placed some kind of protective ward on his person to prevent the ritual from killing him. However, if we travel alongside him, its effect should extend to all of us. In short, he can smuggle us into the ritual chamber so we can disrupt it. You sure we can trust his word? Kwame checked. He definitely has traces of Byelen's magic all over him. And, respectfully, we don't have other options. The way I see it, if it's a trap, we're just back where we started. Fancy our chances of trying to stop the ritual before it completes more than trying to fight those heroes. I don't know, I think we can take them. The 4 heroes. Yes, indeed, Boro is the right of it. Should we be forced to face off against the heroes, we'll surely perish. Even but one of them would match the strength of an army in their prime. With all 4 of them, Mordred will tremble and break before them. Well, what do we know about them? Well, 2 of them you've met before. Aitha, wielder of the Daybreak, is said to have aim so true she could shoot the very stars out of the night sky. Hamdi, wielder of the Titan's Fang, once defeated the entire fleet by rending the very seas themselves in twain. The others will be new to you. Thaemon, wielder of the Svavarog, was known to have such power over life he could raise the dead with but a word. And Danu, wielder of the World Cleaver, had a swing that so powerful he carved great mountains and canyons with it. You know, all of this just sounds like bullshit, Kwame, like most of the things you tell me. Their powers, granted to them by their mighty weapons, affronted them the power to oppose Abalon the Ninth, Byelen himself. And now he plans on controlling them. And once he's done using them to defeat us, he's going to kill them to return to his more heavenly form? Byelen does not exist on our world naturally. He exists elsewhere. Heaven is as good a name for it as any other we have, but it's complicated. I suppose. Seeing for myself before long, maybe I can tell you guys what it's like someday. Yeah, I'll hold you to that, okay? Then it's a promise. Well, unless anyone has any objections, I think we put our faith in Leonidas. I'm loath to admit it, but you're right, we've no other choice. And if he does betray us, we'll just have to fight them on their terms. We can defeat them before they can finish this ritual of theirs. You're right, this is our best shot. Assemble the troops. Tonight we dethrone a god. It's so dark in here. Strange, the torches are lit, but it's like their light is being suffocated. I don't like it. Not to worry. Stick close to me and you'll be safe from all of Byelen's tricks. I'm gonna go on ahead. So willful. She's grown so much, yet so little since she left. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you, pal. That's how you really feel. Perhaps you never really knew her at all. Something's not right here. Crowley, is that you? I can't quite see in here. Yes, I'm here. You startled me, Elias. Were you looking for me? I was. I wanted to ask you something. Permit me, if you will, to breach station and speak to you as a traveling companion. As equals, then. Whatsoever is the occasion, Elias. Your grandfather awaits within the catacombs, likely by Byelen's side. We will likely have to face him, and possibly kill him as well. Yes, I'm aware of the possibility. Just wanted to say if the need arises, I will not hesitate, Coralia. Even if you order me not to, if it's for the good of Scythes, I'll kill him myself. Figured I should tell you, so you're prepared when, if, the time comes. Is that all you came here to say? No, I wanted to check on you. Elias, you don't need to play the gallant knight. We're liberators now. I can hold my own. No, you can't. No, you cannot. You suck. And I will do as I must, just as you will. Then you've steeled yourself for the end? I have. Glad to hear that you have as well. Scythes needs us, Elias. All of Ordruth needs us. If Orpheus stands in our way, you didn't face him alone. We'll face him and Byelen both together. The liberators of Jesse and Scythes both. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago that you balked at my blunt countenance. Now I find myself in your place. Perhaps we've simply taken a page out of another's proverbial books, no? I trust that I can rely on that honest counsel of yours after the war as well. I'll have need of it if we're to rebuild Scythes without Byelen's grace. Of course, I will serve Scythes until the day I die, just the same as you will. Knowing I can rely on you makes it facing that uncertain future easier. Come, we shouldn't dally. I'm amazed I haven't tripped over myself in the dark. Indeed, the ceiling's so low. It sounds like these I wish they had given me a helmet with this uniform. Whoa, that's a lot of kids. That is a lot of children. So many people. You could possibly be planning on sacrificing all of them. Look there. Do you recognize them? Yes, that's Emperor Orpheus. And next to him, I know him, he seems... That's him. I can hear the bells. The time has finally come. So, they came after all. Of course they did. As I predicted, as it always is. Leonidas is ever the faithful lapdog, even when he doesn't know it. Is Corellia with them? Hi, Orpheus, does it really matter? I will ready the arcanists. Yes, you do that, oh Emperor. Time has finally come. Lo? Byelen. Oh, Byelen, I brought the Dacians. I've stayed true to your cause. This is what you want, right? You'll spare my life now, right? I've done all a loyal, God-fearing Scythian should. I'm your servant. You snake. I knew we couldn't trust him. Oh, Leonidas, you have indeed done exactly as I willed you to act. So predictable, like all the rest of your pathetic, quarrelsome ilk. Suppose it's in your nature to betray that which gives you meaning. Wouldn't you agree, Lo? What are you implying? Leonidas here is of mankind, and like all men, he covets, deceives, and lies. You know much of what pain those sins brought upon Orodreth, don't you? You've seen it time and again. It's so simple to predict the course of your historical history once you know this. Look at poor old Leonidas here. So petrified he was of my inevitable ascension that he longed for the life he'd neglected to build for himself. A loving daughter he so scorned. So I gave it to him, knowing that once he knew how lost that life was to him now, he would do as a man does, destroy it. And so he would bring you here, where I had asked him to do so. Had I asked him to do so, he would have faltered and fled. The fool thought that perhaps he could regain my favor by offering that which he held most dear as a sacrifice to me. How naive and utterly detestable. What? You mean... Father! I told you, did I not, that your death was inevitable? Did you truly believe you still had a choice in the matter? Cleo. Whatever. I didn't miss him anyway. How satisfying it is to snuff out the life of such detritus. Oh well, it's time for the main event. Please don't sacrifice the children's. Oh, wait, hold on, it's doing that thing again where everyone's, like, faded out. You do. You shouldn't have come here, False Seed. With your arrival, I have all I need to reclaim... Oh, you shouldn't have come here, False Seed. I thought it was the other guy doing the time stop thing. With your arrival, I have all I need to reclaim the mantle of divinity I am owed. You bastard, I won't let you. Oh, but you already have, boy. Now, return that which is mine. Lo. Who? Coralia! Oh, no! What happened? Lo. Cleo, Kwame, you're all right. We are, but... The ritual, Byelen, he... I don't believe it. Everyone's... Our forces will spare the effects of the ritual, but at a cost. A cost? What cost? Coralia, she... I know not how, but she offered herself in your place, and in doing so shielded us from harm. Alas. No, this isn't right. There were so many... Yep, all those kids are dead. This game is very dark. Coralia. I'll forge the sights you would have wanted. I won't rest until it's done, I promise. Your legacy, I'll carry it forward. Still in one piece, old friend? Take more than some magic trick to put this dog down. Hell, so many bodies. Wait, this one here's still alive. No way, is that... Ugh, what? Where? You, of all the people in this room, you were the one who survived the ritual? The ritual. Coralia, where is she? She sacrificed herself to save us, and it would seem to save you as well. Oh. I'm not book smart the way Kwame is, but I understand enough to know that much. She only had the power to save so many. She chose you, Emperor Orpheus. Me? Why, oh, Coralia, you show mercy for a man who deserves only your scorn. I thought I could save Scythes, and her with it if I just obeyed. And now, she's dead. It failed. Why would Coralia bother saving this treacherous little coward of a man? Perhaps it was mere chance? Or instinct? Perhaps she wished to give him a chance to atone for his crimes. Doesn't matter. Coralia is gone, and only her actions can speak for her now. Orpheus, what'll you do? Why? You were doing so well. I know you wish to mourn, but now's not the time. We've more important matters. The heroes, they are reforming. Reforming? Yes, look there. I am returned. It feels as though a great fog has been lifted. And yet, why do I hear bells? What divine purpose am I arisen for? Why is he who has slain all evil needed once more? How long has it been? Hey, Madness. Back again. I feel powerful, and yet something's not right. Shackles clasped across my veins, a vice grip around my heart and soul. Byelen, what treachery is this? It would seem that, in the end, we won. All our efforts, our great struggle. It was all for naught, alas. Yes, rise, O mightiest of betrayers. O proof of mankind's corruption. Rise once more and serve me, your true God. Such a courageous sacrifice. Shame it's all for naught. Matters not which seed gives their life to me. Byelen, God of light, has returned. May all of Orodreth be bathed in my incandescence, my limitless radiation. I think that's a radiance, not radiation. My bad. Okay, so this is our second last fight. So we need to make sure. So we get we do get full stamina regen after this, so it doesn't matter if anyone's tired after this. We do also get Boro. He gets his 1/2 custom weapon, the Impaler, which negates defense. That's nice, and he has a Master Lance. He's okay if you needed another follow-up unit. 20 strength is not bad, but no vigor and only 1 PCC means he doesn't get any bonuses to his crit on doubling. Not that 13 speed's gonna double much anyway. We also have, let's see. Oh, we don't, okay, I thought we also got Barad on this map too, but I guess we don't. Everyone must be drowned in radiation. I need this to turn into a Fallout game. Okay. So, Oja's gonna have to sit this out because I won't be able to use her for very long. But that's fine, she'll be able to join the next one. Tiberius is out. I don't really want to do a lot of indoor-only characters if I can help it. I really don't think I have use for a thief at this point. Is this the fucking... Is this the FF8 music that plays during the beach attack? No, I don't think it is. But it sounds kind of like it. What is the black anklet? Strength and magic +4, defense and res +2. -10 after combat or healing. I mean, that's not bad, but -10 HP? Thanks for the hydrate. All right, fuck it. You've got 44 HP. We can bring you. Okay, how many healers do I have? The Cleo and Svet and Gondola. I think that'll have to work. Oh, I guess the Bolt brand is technically his too, isn't it? Alright, let's equip. So yeah, what is your build? You can actually use the Crusher with literally no downside. That's awesome. A 20 might magic axe that doesn't slow her down because she has gained 4 build throughout this game. She may only have 11 magic, but that is 31 damage on base. All right, so Cleo's good. Hey Sen, we are in the end game now. Am I out of killer axes? I am. I think I'll give you the Earth Great Axe. Do I have another Gale Bow to replace that with? No. You're not gonna get to... I don't even know if you'll get to a B rank before this game is over, to be perfectly honest. Alright, I'm gonna save the bolting for the very, very, very final map. So we're gonna have to make this last meteor count. I'm really not that interested in stealing any more weapons. As far as I'm concerned, we have the weapons we need. We have probably more than we need. Oh, I should give that one to Cleo. It's got plus 20 magic on it. Hornet, I think you can take the Sister Ring for extra movement to replace the movement you lost. Are you anywhere near getting a weapon rank? No, you're ending this game with a lightning tome. Jesus. All right, 1 physic, a berserk, a sleep, a warp. Did I pick up another Master Sword? No, but I did get the King Sword. I've got 2 scrolls left. Who needs a scroll? All right, let's do this. We also get Orpheus, which was unexpected as hell, but we do get Orpheus. He comes with the Smoldering Seal. It adds his strength, which is only 8, granted, but that is still plus 8 to any magic attack he does. And he is another staff user. And he can also use swords, which you're probably never going to do. He's B-rank swords, though. You could give him magic swords. So there is that. But 1 PCC and no vigor. Eh. And we also get the man, the myth, the legend. We get Burrowed. He has the Indra, which is plus 6 speed, and the Agni, which is plus 6 strength. That's insane. That's pretty much all he needs. Also, was that a sword, or were those that? Oh no, that's a bow, and that's an axe. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we need to push through, kill the 4 heroes, and beat Byelen. He has the World Cleaver, which I might try to go for the legendary weapons off of them. But honestly, they're not even that scary, if I'm being real. Like, I thought that said Prestidigitation. Also, that's a 16 Might Light Tome, but with 3 range, no less. So there's that too. All right. So you've got that. Blade Crusher handles that. Devil Axe, an Aura Tome. Trained Edge. Yeah, let's just fucking do it to it, guys. Have you made your decision? Yes, I know what I must do. For too long, I have forsaken my duty to my people, to my family. In doing so, I've lost all that I held most dear, and so I will take the only choice left for me. The right choice, the one I should have made years ago. I will fight Byelen. When the battle is won, you may decide what is to be done with me. I will submit myself to the judgment of the Decian Liberators. It's just. Truly, you'll be fighting by my side to make things right again. Come, Orpheus of Ordreth. Fight with me, not for domination, but for liberation. Let's go, bitches! What do you got? You got a bold pike? You'll die. Oh, get absolutely fucking dunked on! Oh, this music's good. I don't know what it's from, but it's good. I am once again pushing a giant ballista around a place, and it's still funny to me. Hornet. Hey, Hornet. Hey, partner. Bye-bye, Lynn. She's found me. It's all over. Howdy, how you doing, sis? Worse, now that I've heard that. Anyway, what? Aw, it's an old family greeting. You can't hate on family greetings. Oh, that's right. I forgot she had like a country accent. Huge faux pas, lady. Mighty uncouth of you. Why don't any of you other Mohami talk like you anyway? Is this some kind of practical joke at my expense? Regional dialect. Say, I was thinking. Oh, no, not thinking. What do you say you and I have our good old selves a good old-fashioned arch-off? Reckon it'd be fun. An arch-off? Yeah, me, you, a few dozen, 100,000 target dummies. Nothing to do but shoot arrows and fierce competition for days. Days? That would take weeks. Even better. Yeehaw! Yeet, hell no, we're fighting a war, remember? A real, actual, live war? All the more reason to live a little. All that doom and gloom, yeesh, bad for the hair, I tell you. Look, you and I were evenly matched, I reckon. There's only one way to sell this in my book. Is that a what? And why? Well, who's a better shot? And, come on! Can't you read the writing on the wall here? I ain't leaving until I get my contest. What is this really up for debate? Been training all my life to use a bow. I master using it on foot, then on horseback, then while moving. I'm a crack shot, a downright prodigy. You're a girl from the sticks playing with some gearhead's fancy toy. Face it, Niza, we are not the same. What? Even had a fancy pants villain speech prepared? This rules. Oh man, my very first heel. I didn't have anything prepared. I'm serious. I think you're weird and annoying and scrawny. Whoa. Hold up, just one gosh darn minute on that one, Hornet. Weird? I'll give you that one. Annoying? To each their own. But scrawny? No way, partner. I reckon I'm buff as heck. Heck, I reckon I'm buff as hell. Hell, I reckon I'm buff as fuck. I get the picture. So do I. I don't want to get shown up, huh? Scared of finding out the scrawny is secretly hiding tons of brawn, eh? You're just a scared little fella, ain't you? Scared. Chicken. I'm leaving before you break my focus for any further than you already have. Yeah, you better run, you coward. Better hope I don't catch you. How could you? I'm on horseback. I know. It sucks. I kind of love their support. It makes me laugh. Also, yeah, I mean, I guess compared to 20 strength, scrawny is kind of apropos, but like, bitch has got 17 strength. That's not exactly lightweight, you know? The archers? I don't think these three move, right? No, they don't. So once I dealt with the berserker, that's it for over here. It is kind of strange that most of these guys don't have good weapons. Like, silver's not bad, but I saw a couple of long swords. Like, what? Ishwep, honey, dear, I love that you just got a movement level with 3% movement, but it is literally the second last fight of the game. I think the ship has sailed on that one. Yikes, that kills me. What are you rocking? 32? You're fine. But where would any of us be if we didn't have a little bit of fun with this map? You would think the legendary heroes would be immune to Berserk of all things. Oh, and by the way, you bet your f***ing ass this is exactly why I brought the Berserk staff. Activate Ultra Instinct. Put Jenny over there, then she doesn't get killed by the next turn. Oh, that's not Jenny, that's Ishwa. Jenny's the other one. That's right, because Jenny didn't have the movement level Ishwa did. That's why I danced for her. I wonder Mom never wanted to tell me who he was. I can't believe it. Isk, what are you mumbling about? We can't lose focus mid-battle. Oh, it's just you, Lo. It's nothing really. How are you holding up with, you know? That's been better. Clearly my main's still good enough to fight. What were you talking about before? You said it's nothing, but I know you better than that. If you really want to tell me, then I'm fine with that. But just know that I'm here to listen. I don't mind telling you. After we defeated that thing using General Dragana's body, I found out who my father is. Honestly, I should have been able to guess as much since my mother was close to him before all this. I just didn't want to see it. He's Duke Sidor of House Salisi. That makes you a noble? Salisi lands all belong to Dessia now, so I guess my status hasn't changed at all. I'm no more noble than you. Well, what's eating at you then? Nothing's changed as you said. I'm the child of a traitor now, aren't I? Not just any traitor either. Sidor's compliance doomed all of Dessia to be stepping stones for the Scythians. Is there a place for me here anymore? I mean, we're at the end of the game, so I feel like this conversation was long overdue. Can't speak for everyone. Plus, some liberators would think less of you if they knew, or try to force you out of the army. If that's the case, if anyone said that, I'd kick them out. You fought just as hard and sacrificed just as much as anyone else. Couldn't care less about your dad. You're one of the best of us, Iskra. And losing you would be a huge blow. You really mean it? That means a lot, Lo. Thanks, I won't doubt myself again. Good, we need everybody we can till this conflict's over, and the Liberators finally disband. Speaking of which, what do you plan to do when we don't have to fight anymore? Consider settling in Muhammad. Well, this time we'll probably need plenty of people to rebuild it, and I still want to refine my swordsmanship further. Oh yeah, no, this dialogue was definitely supposed to happen before the whole, like, preordained destiny thing that Lo's going through. Could have fooled me, given how good you look out there with the sword. Still have a long way to go. You got nothing else to do now, why not come with me? We're not done with your lessons yet. You get a point there. Honestly, I only ever wanted to learn to fight to protect you and Mom. But it's part of me now. Finishing my training will help me protect the people I care about, then I'm all for it, Lo. Except to surpass you. Aww. Adorable. Oh, berserk time. Yeah, once you clear out the first room, this map becomes a hell of a lot easier. When last we met, I was but a pale shadow of my true self. Now I'm reunited with mind, body, and soul once more. I will not give up these gifts so soon after receiving them. Stars align. Their portent spells doom for your cause. I don't know who you are! Like, that was just some random guy. My axe has shattered mountains and buried fortresses. What makes you think you could possibly hope to defeat me? To be fair, I don't think he had a hope of defeating you. You've done well to make it this far, Liberators. However, Byelen's grasp on my soul is strong indeed. You'll have to defeat me if you wish to end this. No, I will not make it easy. Hamdi, I didn't berserk you. Why are you attacking them? Oh god, I broke the game. They're all berserked. I broke the game. Everyone is berserked. What the hell? They're all going fucking crazy. Well, this mission just became a cakewalk, didn't it? Oh my god. I refuse to believe nobody encountered this glitch. Wish the gift of life on this fruitless quest. Come, I will grant you the gift of a simple death. Okay, so someone must have caught this at some point, right? Well, there goes one of the heroes. Ridiculous, I cannot die like this, not so soon. The immaculate harmony between life, birth, and death is mine. Byelen, my domain. Like, if they knew this was a problem, and I refuse to believe they didn't know this was an issue, because someone must have thought of doing this, why not just remove the Berserk staff from the game if it was gonna break it like this? This is insane. I kind of wonder, are any of them gonna try and kill Byelen before I get there? Because that would be really funny. Okay, so they're not all berserked, but a good chunk of them are berserked. And does it even list it? No, it doesn't. They just are berserked. That is fucking wild, man. I mean, do I even need to at this point? Yeah, I'm doing it anyway. Fuck it. Hey, you. You work for me now. Like, if Berserk's this broken, I'm not using it in the final map. That will just take all the fun out of it, so. We'll break that one this time, and then we just won't equip the last one. Also, game, I thought we had a gentleman's agreement that you weren't going to throw unpromoted units at me anymore. What happened to that? Did you lie to me? I think you lied to me. They're staff users. Do I only have the two? No. Gondola's over here. That bitch got to physic. That was a great level. No notes. Do you have an A support with low now, or you only need a B? No, that was an A. That was my finale support. What? Oh, I'm not even remotely close to where I need to be there. I kind of just want to let that play out over there, where he's at. So I might just do that. Oof. The opposite of the last level up I got. Only notes. You got all of it wrong. Alright, let's see the chaos unfold now. Oh wait, Berserk wore off. That's right, Berserk only lasts one turn. Alright, so it's not as broken as I thought. It's a little bit less broken than I thought. But still, they lost like 9 units last map and I had nothing to do with it. I'd still say that's a fucking problem. Also, I'm curious, if these are phantoms, like all the enemies are phantoms, right? No, yep. If all the enemies are phantoms, why are reinforcements having to come through the doors? Just teleport them in. Like, normally I'm not a fan of that shit, but like, you fucking might as well at that point, right? I really like Iskra's promoted sprite. It doesn't really remind me of Iskra anymore specifically, because she looks much more grown up, but I think it's a very cute sprite. I think the ponytail was a great touch. Is it supposed to be Khalil? I wonder? I kind of feel like it's supposed to be Khalil. Because, like, I'm having trouble thinking of any other sages that had a ponytail. Oh, Cap Luck. Oh, that's so close! Are you kidding? Does the Gale Bow any better? No. Oh, wait, hold on. We can Gale Bow from over here, right? Yeah, we can. That was mean, man. It was 1 damage off from the fire drive working. What? Oh, you got the red scarf on. Right. What else can I do here? Ballista can't quite shoot that far. I think I'm gonna sleep Hamby since I don't think it's safe to attack him this turn. Just because I would be getting into her range at the same time. If they weren't overlapping, then then killing him would have been the play. Oh my god, really? You actually one-shot this guy. Hornet, come on, that's awesome. But how? Mine are the hands that shape the very earth. Polygraph. It's the canvas for my glorious artwork. How? How am I bested by you? We see first it started falling over, and then it fell over. We're gonna Blade Crusher this because next turn the guy with the sword is gonna run up and, well, die to the Blade Crusher. You know, Barode, it's a really nice thing that you came with some truly busted equipment. Kind of made this whole thing a lot, like, less dramatic. Because that could have been a really hard turn over here, if not, because I have so few resources committed to the right side because everyone's going left. 51 damage, my god. This woman is a terror. Seriously, probably my favorite unit in this game that doesn't come with a personal skill. Like, as far as, like, generic kind of units go, she's my favorite by quite a wide margin. Just for how fucking useful she is at, like, all goddamn times. Alright, how far can you move? You can get to there, so I can put her back on the pillar, and that'll work. Oh, hey, look! Another reason to use the break arc! Is there a more useful fucking weapon I could pick up in this game than that fucking break arc? Because I don't know if there is. It's really fucking good. Like, just the amount of times I've been able to point to a problematic unit and been like, you need to die. And it works, is just insane. I'm only going to use Barode on turns where I need to because he can't get experience points anyway, and I just have another fight after this. That fight theme sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Oh, I don't know why, but I thought Aura would have crit. Does it not? I thought it was supposed to have crit. Isn't that why it's so fucking scary, or am I thinking of the wrong one? Well fought, Liberators. Now you can end this charade. Strike him down. I believe in you. Make my death count. Aw, Hamdi. Thanks, man. I like him. For a character that only had like 2 cutscenes, he was pretty honorable both times, and I'm down with that. Mad respect, bruh. So as you can see, I collected a grand total of 0 of these weapons. I just don't care. I don't want to go back. I want to live. Waited for so long to see him once again, and yet... Yeah, Ishul kind of popped up as a come from behind unit that actually did start pulling her weight pretty easily. And I definitely think a lot of that has to do with the fact that brain just shut off. I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that the moment I promoted her, she started immediately getting really good. Like, she just needed that little push in order for her to really take off. But as soon as she got that, damn. I'm wasting a fucking thing on that. Alright, I want to get you as close as I possibly can. I want you to Ultra Instinct the shit out of this next turn and kill those 3 guys if possible. Perfect. Perfect. Literally all of those are one-range weapons, so it doesn't even matter. Go, Sarah! Oh, she maxed out skill. But then again, I don't think that was ever up for debate. It's a fucking sword master. Of course she maxed out skill. Is there even a thing as a sword master that doesn't do that? I have the hiccups. I hate it. Oh, that's cute. You have a tornado? Oh. Wait, hold on. I don't have any way to hurt that. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I'm like, I know I have something that's anti-armor over here. Oh yeah, that thing I was just talking about. I really have to give this game so much fucking credit for giving me more than my fair share of units that are just, at the end of the day, just fun to use. Just so many units that are just a blast to use. Also, it's a really good thing Bro didn't bust these weapons out against me when he was fighting me in the arena. He probably should have, all things considered. We've got 3 people left, man. And honestly, none of those really scare me. I've got answers to basically all of them. Wait, what are you? It was Y-hander. So I know exactly who I should block that with. But I need her over here first. Longshot has the Blade Crusher. It makes by far the most sense for her to block that. Yeah, so I sent like my entire army to the left and like 5 dudes to the right. 4 dudes, I think. It wasn't a lot, is my point. Wait, what? Why does the Blade Crusher not work on you? You have a sword. Did they forget to add the Zweihander to the list of available weapons that the Blade Crusher works on? That seems, I mean, like, that's a bit of an oversight, game. I don't know if that's the reason, but... I kind of want to just go put Sarah in front of Byelen now. I can. Oh my god, I totally can. Svet. Yay, Warp Staff. What do I have that's 3 range? Road? Like I said, I have answers to just about anything they could possibly throw at me. Woo. Strength on Takai, a character that I do not use melee or physical stuff on. Joy. I think I might need to switch to an actual Pepsi instead of the ginger ale. It's not giving me enough of a boost. I'm just gonna grab a pop real quick. Fighting of the Spirit. It is, totally. This is very appropriate, given that that's a Spirit of Byelen. You defeated the half-formed usurpers of yesteryear. How? Well, I turned one or two of them berserk, and then your whole army went apeshit for a turn. That kind of helped. Impressive, but no matter. You know what's good for you. You'll kneel before me. Your insolence may yet be forgiven with a quick death. If not, then I will just sear the skin off of your flesh. Strip flesh from bone, shatter bone down to the marrow, and then once nothing remains, I may allow you to die. Bro, you can't even hit me. Like, I hate to tell you, but you can't even land a hit on me. Do you have any skills? I probably should have looked at that. Okay, yeah, just don't, the inability to be stolen from. Okay, nope, that's bad. Oh, Longsha, you fuck up magic really good. That would be 32. Well, I think I need to do this with low, just for shits and giggles, right? Just for the dialogue. Where the fuck is low? Oh, low is so far away! Okay, we can do this. There we go. Oh, shit. Aw, thank you so much, Hannah. How's it going? You are actually in a really good timing. We are doing the finale of Bells of Byelen today. We're about to kill God. That's not enough damage. Hold on. Hold that thought. I gotta shoot God with something. That's too much damage. Okay, what do I hit God with so that Lo can get the final shot here? That could work. Hold on, stand on the pillar and do that. Yeah, Ishwa! How's it going? What were you playing? Oh, you were doing more FE3, right? Or did you finish FE3, move on to 4? Alright, let's do this. Low, kill God. Low, Byelen. How does it feel? The true seed gave her life for you. I wonder if she knew that my victory was assured anyway. You got a lot of fucking smack talk for a dude at 1 HP right now. Quiet. Corellia granted us the window we needed to stop you. Your heroes are dead. The Kaiser Schwartz is ready. You just killed Medius? Yo! Hold on, let's give you a, Good job. That's awesome. Are you excited for genealogy? Kaiser Schwartz is ready. Your tyranny is at an end. Yes, the Kaiser Schwartz, the most vexing of relics. I wonder if you grasp the true purpose of that blade. Or have you been spun a yarn by that as well? Ah, well. It's of little import now. Prepare to die, petulant boy. Ow. You are but mortals, sinners like the rest. And I am a god. You will find I am not so easily defeated, liberators. Bro. But bro. You had 1 HP and you were talking a lot of shit. Oh, alright, low maxed out speed. All it took was killing God. Byelen, your plan has failed. You stand defeated by the Decian Liberators. No, by mankind itself. No longer will we live in your shadow. Without your twisted influence, Scythes will be free to heal and prosper again. My people will come back, stronger than ever for your absence, and rebuild. Is that so, girl? Tell me, did the boy choose to slay me or take my place as a new god? What? You think me blind to the consequences of my own defeat? The insolence! I counted for every possibility, even this. You truly think that he will remain himself when he takes my throne? What are you talking about? You truly think the name Byelen is no more than a title one can claim? That I would ever grant mankind the tools to undo my own being? Foolishness! Become Byelen is to become me! You are little more than a catalyst for my being to continue, endlessly, forever. I may have lost control over my avatars, but their purpose remains the same. Just as I wretched this body from Mithras, so too will I wretch divinity from you. Impossible. Yeah, okay. When are we gonna learn that Kwame is full of shit and we need to stop listening to him? Okay? Like, we've had literally like 25 chapters to learn this lesson and nobody seems to be grasping the importance of it. Stop listening to Kwame. Taking orders from that relic of a man. I mean, after all he's done to you, surely you must know better, but no, you'd think. You'd think they would, but no, they don't. We believe you instead? By all means, Lo, claim your destiny. You will soon see that I don't lie. I believe him. The bells, they're so loud. Well, Lo, you know what to do. Kwame, we cannot risk him using you as an avatar. There's only one choice left. Slay him with the Kaiser Swords. Put an end to this endless charade. Lo, submit to your destiny. Choice. Destiny. Damn it. Grah! I've had enough. Lo? Sick of being told I don't have a choice. Sick of listening to you people tell me what I have to do. There's always a choice. We've been fighting against tyranny this whole fucking time. What greater tyranny is there than the immutable destiny? So, I've had it. I'm not your puppet. I'm a real boy. I will not dance on your strings. Byelen, I reject your call. Come to me. What? Your ritual is disrupted, but the man is still in the air, and I have the immortals within the Kaiser Sword. Well, 2 of them. Hey, Barod, can I borrow you for a second? I don't even need a fancy ritual. I just need you. Lo, what are you doing? Claiming divinity. Not for myself, but for everyone. Lo, how did you know you could even do— how did you know that was an option is what I want to know. What happened? The boy, what did he— Hello, Byelen. You, what have you done? Where did you take us? I'm not sure. It looks like my old village, but it's not. I think this is my mind? My soul? Our soul? Ours? You mean, you foolish boy. All that talk of rebellion, yet you've accepted me into your heart? Not quite. I don't plan on becoming the next Byelen now that you're here. Oh? Tell me how you made the seeds. I have a theory. It came to me when we arrived here, perhaps in merging. I've gained some of your knowledge, but I want to hear it from you. And since we're the same now, you will tell me. You can't keep secrets from yourself after all. My power as God over this world is dominion over life itself. I implanted a great sliver of myself into the very fabric from which all of life in Ordreth is woven from. When enough life is made, enough of my mana is drained in doing so, the sliver creates a new seed for me. That's what I suspected. So then does that mean that if you're here, I can use your powers to also rewrite the laws of life? Read! Thank you, Cabs. You could, yes, but you do know what's happening back to you in Ordreth, right? Of course. I may be frozen there. Once that instant's passed, you will take your place in my body. And in doing so, whatever changes you make will be mine to undo. So what good does this conversation do you? Simple. I don't intend for you to return to Ordreth when we're finished here. What? You would kill me— You'll be kill me here, within your own soul, knowing that the havoc it will reap upon Scythian soil. You lied. Who said I'm doing anything so brash as killing you? I'm simply going to reappropriate your power in a more productive way. You know, Lo, I kinda sorta feel like you're becoming the villain right now with the way you're talking, but fuck it, he's evil, screw him. Can't remember when I last chatted here, but no, not at all. That is a cute King Babam emote. Oh my gosh, I love it. It's so adorable. My way, not Kwame's. And what exactly do you plan to do? You could perhaps create a seed in your own image, but such an act would do little to stop what's already in motion. Oh, I don't plan on just making a new seed. I will rewrite not birth, but death, and I will make everyone a seed. Because when everybody is super, nobody will be. Or whatever Syndrome said in The Incredibles 1. Lo, wake up, please. Ooh, little boy, what has he done? I don't care what you think, Kwame. He's still alive in there, I know it. Lo. Erg. Cleo? Dupo's got a solid list of emotes. Is that one too? The little face you just posted? I think it is. Yeah, it looks like it's the same code. Oh, it's so cute! Yeah. No? Oh god, is it really you? I think so. Impossible. Cease this, Byelen. There's no way the boy could have survived that. Sorry to disappoint, Kwame, but it's definitely me. So, hi. I thought you were— I was so worried that you— Everyone is super, and when everyone is super, no one— I did get it right! Yay! So was I. I can't believe it actually worked. It was pretty stupid of me, if I'm being totally honest. Lo, where is Byelen? Gone, and he's not coming back either. What? But what about scythes? Don't worry, I took care of that too. But how? I rewrote reality? I like how Lo is just like I did this thing. I came up with it on my own, but please don't ask me to explain it because I have no idea. The boy has rewritten death itself, so he used Byelen's soul to do it. Kwame, everyone alive today, and everyone who will ever be born, has been granted a sliver of Byelen's power, am I right? I can sense it. You've turned all of mankind into miniature seeds. The deaths will release mana, slowly, bit by bit, to renew the blessings. Then, through the blessing, that mana will enter new life, such as that their deaths will repeat the cycle forever. You did that? Really? That's unbelievable and amazing, but... Hang on a sec, Cleo. Kwame? How did you know that? Yeah, exactly. That's a very good question. How did you know exactly what Lo did in his mind? Lo, you just undid more than a millennia of planning. Kwame? I have toiled and waited. I knew that eye patch was just for kicks, you fucking liar. Toiled and waited and suffered for so many lifetimes. Everything I have done, I did in order to see the events of this day through. And you threw all that away in a single, willful, petulant instant. You have cat eyes. Your eye. This, a facade, like everything else. My name, my goals, my history, my dating profile, everything. It's all a lie. You knew Kwame to be a false name. What made you think Athanasius was any truer? Then who are you really? I am not the fourth immortal. That man lives in the Kaiserschwarz, slain over a millennia ago on the first day. I took his place, founded the Lore Keepers to help steer history to my design, manipulated Byelen's avatars to keep him weak and feeble, all for naught. If you're not the fourth immortal, nor a mortal man, then you're a god. I am Shern, lord of all that which Byelen's raised. Oh, you're Satan. So if Byelen was God, you're the devil. Okay. I don't know why that suddenly is gonna fly with me, but let's just roll with it. Keeper of all knowledge and student of all there is to know in this world. Impossible. That's about Cleo? I literally just stabbed God with a sword and then rewrote death. I feel like impossible is not on the table at this juncture. I have my doubts about you, Shern, but I thought I was simply being paranoid. All this time. No. Lo, you may have just figured out how to fucking circumvent God's plan, but I swear to God, you are not a smart character because you keep not stabbing Kwame. Or Shern, whatever. Did you just call him the devil? I mean, he basically admitted to it. Like, he literally just said he is the opposite of what Byelen is. If Byelen is God, he would be Satan. What was your endgame in all of this? Simple. I was tired of living in a very literal sense in Byelen's shadow. So it was that I assumed the form of a mortal man, confining my divinity to dormancy, Shern the dead god. I implanted myself as Abalon IX's most trusted advisor and manipulated him. It was I who helped him forge the 4 legendary weapons all those years ago. It was I who allowed the heroes to steal them, who helped them defeat the king, who taught them the ritual known only to me to achieve their immortality. And it was I who sabotaged it, granting the form of immortality I needed. And so I waited for the blessings to run dry. I asked because Byelen made a ritual that killed many people, controlled them, and was overall indifferent to deaths of thousands. So wouldn't it be the opposite? Be someone to care? I'm just going by their literal terms. Also, I broke this chapter over my knee by accident. It turns out if you berserk the immortals, or not the immortals, if you berserk the 4 heroes, every enemy gets berserked. I berserked 2 heroes and half the army killed each other. It was really funny. It is a no. I knew it. Okay, all right. I even said this when it was happening. If they knew it was a glitch, just take the berserk staff out. Like, just do it. The game gives us too many tools as it is. Just take the berserk staff out of the game. It doesn't need to be here if you can't fix it. It's fine. We have sleep. We'll live. I fucking knew. I'm like, there's no way nobody thought of doing this. It's true, but hear me out. It's funny. It is funny, and I did laugh a lot, but it does kind of take a lot of the steam out of the penultimate chapter. That's true, yeah. When the fix comes out, I'll have to test this again. And so I waited for the blessing to run dry, for Byelen to descend from the heavens and become immortal, just as I had. And that was when you were born, Lo, the instrument of my grand ascension to Byelen's throne, the god of both light and dark. I could have been the ultimate being, and you ruined it! Okay, and? I would love to hear what you plan to do about it with your fucking 6 points of defense. Like, I'm holding a master bow. She has a 20 might axe. And I think that's Barode standing right there, who has a +6 strength axe and maxed out strength. So, whatever your plan is, it ain't gonna work. It's insane. You're telling me that all of this, it was all you're doing from the very first moment. So what now, Sharon? Byelen is gone. Your plan has failed. Is that why you're telling us all this? No, I'm telling you because you deserve to know the fate that awaits you now. Byelen is not gone, you fool. He lives on in every man's soul now. You turned all of mankind into seeds, remember? If I wish to claim him for myself, I will just have to extricate him from every last human being in Ordreth, starting with you. No, Barode! Sword, when did he... And with that, all 4 mortals are stored within this sword. A poor substitute for godhood, but it will do. Come forth, citizens of Sights. You are no more your cattle for Byelen to slaughter. Attend me and achieve a higher purpose in oblivion than you could in life. Oh no, the children! While my intentions were shrouded, I want you two to know that I truly am proud of how far you've both come. I'm a deceitful man, but I have ever been true in my feelings for both of you. I was true in my feelings for you too, Kwame. I hate you. I had hoped that once Bylen's power had become mine, you would help me shepherd the new world I will create. Alas, Byelen lives within both of you. Your death then is inevitable. I am truly sorry it had to end this way. We're completely outnumbered. They're kids! Just stab them! We could beat the kids! All of that's getting taken out of context, isn't it? Completely outnumbered, we have to retreat. Get everyone out of here. We're a group above ground. Don't let anyone get left behind. You got that? Let's hurry before we're completely overwhelmed. What a sordid state of affairs. You cannot run from me, seeds of Byelen. You will die, and I will ascend. You have no choice. It is inevitable. Endgame 2? Endgame 2, Electric Boogaloo. The kids are embedded with the dark knowledge from the god of knowledge. Their magic stat is yes. I have Longsha. I have the res tank. I can see a light. Yeah, just a little further. Ah, it's bright. Where are we? This isn't where we entered the catacombs. Yeah, there's not even like an entrance to catacombs here. We're just in a town. We appear to have come out in the southern part of Gekrios. I can see the castle there to the north. Okay, so what's our next move? I heard the footsteps behind us stop at some point. So we should have a moment, but gods, did that really just happen? It did. Sharon was playing us the whole time. This was supposed to be over. I think our best move right now would be to link up with the Mohammadi army. By now they should have broken through the southern wall and might arrive shortly. That's a good plan. Let me see if I can spot them from the air. That's strange. I can hear bells faintly. I can hear them too. So distant, but it's definitely bells. Is this because... I guess I've cursed us all to hear this melody forever. It's actually somewhat pleasant. None of the harsh clangs from before. Maybe it's because Bylen's power itself has been transformed. Okay, if it's benign, then we can ignore it for now. Right, just 1 second. Oh. Oh no. What is it? Have they not broken through yet? Worse, they did break through. They even made it to the palace. Oh. He's got a new sprite. What is this? It is insanity. How are these civilians fighting like hardened soldiers? Well, that's because I've been endowing them with a millennium's worth of combat experience. It was a tricky spell to perfect, especially with Bylen's crude work, but it's quite appropriate now. After all, are these not the people of the great Scythian Empire whose pride is their military strength? Kwame, I don't understand. You were the one instigating all this? Was Mira right? And that sword, isn't that... There's quite a lot you've missed, Archbishop, but no need to worry. All you need to know is that your death will be a stepping stone to a glorious future. How did you not kill her in 1 hit? Ugh. Oh gods, everyone, retreat, immediately! That woman really managed to use rewarp while being impaled? I'm actually impressed. Ah, no matter. Mistake of her. You know, I feel like I said at some point, like, why does she get a rewarp staff and I don't? And that was because I didn't know they were sold in one of the secret shops in my first playthrough, and now I'm sitting here with like 6 of them in my fucking convoy being like, eh. No matter. The mistake of her survival will be rectified shortly, and she had left me with greater prize in these new bodies. Archbishop Kailani, that's what happened. We're getting You, stay where you are, you treacherous snake. I know this isn't what you expected, but the Archbishop needs aid. If we were with Kwame, wouldn't we just want to let her die? Fine, but I shall be watching if this is a trick. You know, she doesn't trust us now. She's gonna be more pissed when she finds out the Caterin's with us. Thank you. It's better. Not much better, but I'm glad to know that I'll not be dying just yet. Not that much of a reprieve. If all that Cleo and Lo say is true, the story is beyond credulity. I cannot deny what I saw. What else beyond a god's power could bring forth such a mass resurrection? Mike, he used the sword to attack her and did 60 damage with those noodle arms. I'm wondering, how did they do that much? I'm thinking he leveled up. Did he get a Master Knight class change too, like Lena did? Bring forth such a mass resurrection and turn normal people into instant warriors. To be clear, he is in human form right now. Most of his power must not be available to him. Details about Shern are sparse, as you might expect. But if he truly had access to all his divine might, from what I recall, he would need no army of thralls to enact his extermination. So all he has right now are whatever magics his mortal form can handle, and his knowledge is the first and greatest mage, and his new army. I think he might have harnessed something from the Kaiserschwert too. It feels different, lesser somehow. Perhaps he managed to tap into what remains of the Immortal's blessings. Would make sense. I suppose this isn't exactly very useful to us then. Kaiserschwert is now a blade with power against literally everyone except for our enemy. It's strange though. Even knowing that the sword is essential to his plans, he didn't try very hard to prevent our retreat. So something we missed. The bodies. Our army was torn apart. If he could bring back all those Scythians, perhaps he could do it again. Then we must stop him immediately. If he grows his army any further, we'll be faced with an insurmountable force. All of Ordrift will join his horde, and then we'll be sacrificed. This is my fault. Well, I really thought I was doing something right trying to make my own choice. Instead, hundreds of Mahamani lie dead, and a maniac is going to kill us all. Lo, if you had gone ahead with the plan, he would have just killed you and become super god. So, like, I think you still made the right call, because you, if nothing else, even if we die in 5 minutes, you managed to piss him off. And I will call that a win. How stupid I was to think that I had ever found a perfect solution to everything. Such a thing could even exist. Well, for God's sake. Sorry, the last thing we need is useless self-pity. No, look, I get it. We fought so hard and come so far, but in the end, something Linkin Park. I mean, things seem bleaker than ever. It has already pushed me to my limits, and I'm not the one who had to destroy a god. Now we're facing someone we trusted who's been with us through so much. My body's screaming at me to give in, to let rest and oblivion take me. You already know I've made so many wrong choices, and those regrets stick with me forever, probably. I won't lie. Part of me is tempted to let Shern take me. I'm so tired. I've ruined so much, so why not? Cleo. But the rest of me knows better. Your choice had a consequence that you didn't expect. But even if you could have somehow seen Shern's betrayal coming, it doesn't change the fact that it's never wrong to take charge of your own destiny. I understand what you're trying to say, but look at what's happened. We must always look forward. We can't stay stuck in the past anymore. We have to find our own future and claim it with our own two hands. The man who said that just a short while ago wasn't wrong. What happened, happened. Now we have to face what comes next. That's just how life is. Besides, I doubt going with Shern's plan would have fared much better. What would a world ruled by a being who could slaughter a continent look like? Ah, you're right, Cleo. Completely. You've always been a step ahead of me. I wouldn't say that. It took me this long to face my father and the wretched things he stood for, after all. I wouldn't have gotten this far without you and everyone else. Fortunate thing about us humans, huh? We're no good without each other. Glad to see you're over your funk, then. Okay, back to the situation in hand. We need to strike as soon as we can. Still, it's gonna be a tough fight. With those troops he has... Glad she snapped you out of it. It'd be quite ridiculous for you to collapse into a panic here. And embarrassing for me. That voice. How? You should be gone. Dispersed. I am gone. I must hand it to you. You did quite a number on me. Even my divine self can't hold itself together with how thoroughly you've splintered me. But then, who? You're talking to a tiny fragment. Originally, I was just going to make some ominous statement about my inevitable return before I faded away, and leave you paranoid for the rest of your life. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I may not care much for Byelen, but that is absolutely a move I would have pulled myself. If I knew I was going to fade into non-existence, and my last move could be making someone fucking paranoid, like the guy who killed me, make him paranoid for the rest of his life, and not have to stick around to fulfill that backup, I would 110% do that. Like, just like a last minute fuck you to the guy who killed me. Like, that would be an amazing revenge. That would be an amazing fucking revenge. I would be like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Where's my button for this?
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better. It would have been very entertaining. But but it seems like you could use a bit of help. You're going to help me? Oh, don't misunderstand, boy. I'm not exactly happy about being murdered. On the other hand, I'm even less happy about the thought of my brother stealing my power, even if I'm already dead. I suppose you may see this as one last way to protect what's become of me. I kind of see where he's coming from, because in essence, he himself, like Byelen himself, might be dying or fading, but technically, every last living person is now at least a percentage of Byelen. So if Byelen helps humanity, Byelen is helping Byelen. So it does, in a twisted, fucked up sort of way, make perfect sense. Don't strain yourself. We both know you've no regrets about slaying me. Yeah, I really don't. You were kind of an asshole. So what's this help? Open your eyes and listen to the melody. Oh, and I suppose those four might be of assistance to you, too. Goodbye, Lo. Make sure humanity doesn't squander my power. Lo! Lo, what's going on? You spaced out and the Kaiser Sword is glowing. Wait, what? I thought he had the Kaiser Sword. What do you mean it's glowing? I don't have it. It's over there. We're free? Oh, good. I couldn't stand another moment in there with you louts. As if you made better company. I love how actual Athansius is this jacked dude. Like, Kwame looks like a fucking nerd compared to the guy that he was pretending to be. Like, look at this man. Look at his jaw. Look at his pose. That man is a fucking behemoth by comparison to what Kwame was pretending to be. Also, can I just take a moment to say I fucking love the setup for this ending? We beat God. Then basically Satan shows up. And we have to fight him now. And when all seems lost, it's like, you know what? Let's cut you a break. Instead of it being like, you know how like games like to ramp up the despair right before the final fight? This game not only managed to start doing that, but then also kind of cut the player a break in terms of like content and story. Where it was like, I know shit's bad, but check out this cool thing you're gonna get for the last fight. Like, most games don't do that. Most things would have given you the last cool thing you're gonna get before this. So you had nothing more to look forward to besides beating down the final boss. But this game had like one more little surprise for us. Just to be like, hey, you know what? Even the last fight, which in a lot of Fire Emblem games is going to drag because it's gonna be massive. But this game, even though we're in the final battle now, it just had one more little gift for us. And it's just so good, and I love it. I guess this is what he meant by those four. What are you talking about? Who said that? I'll explain later. Bro, we need help. No need to explain, Lo. We know exactly what happened. You're aware of the outside world and the sword? Yeah, I do. Okay, I'm pretty fucking sure that, I'm gonna use the biggest sarcastic air quotes I can find here because I got big hands. Kwame explained that that whoever you stabbed with that sword would live on it forever. Even Mirab over here fucking explained that if the sword was melted down, we would still be alive in the ashes. In other words, it was eternal torment. So yes, we are very much aware of what happened while we were stuck in the sword. A little hard to explain the sensations, but it doesn't really matter. Something wrong? Our blessings have dissipated. It seems our graves have gotten quite impatient. This is nothing. I've faced worse. Taraji, you are trying so hard to be endearing right now, and it's adorable. How long do you think you have? Hours, perhaps? Perhaps even a day? Makes no difference to me. If Oblivion's finally seen fit to claim me, I have no intention of stopping it. What a worthless way to think. You wish to simply stand there and wait to die. I'll not stop you. But I, Taraji, will not accept such an ignominious, a paltry end. You, boy, you still owe me a proper duel. But it seems this will have to wait. After all, I owe that bastard Sharon an appointment with my blades. To think he had me fooled for so long. My blood boils. You're gonna help us fight him? Close that gaping mouth, girl. You've hardly changed my mind about the righteousness of my cause. But if this is to be my last day, it shall be remembered as the day the Pit Viper's venom took down a god. Of course, if you have an issue with fighting by my side, then I'm sure we could resolve it. That means hand stuff. I suppose we do need every hand we can get. Apparently, we have better things to do than fight you again. I don't think I need to say I'll be fighting too. I was already prepared for the end when it came. Do you still have your awesome 2 custom weapons? Because that was pretty sweet. And although I wasn't in the blade as long as you 3, I do owe Sharon payback too. Motherfucker stabbed me with a cheap shot. Who does that? I'm the goddamn king of the arena. You're a Fancius, right? The real one? I can't even begin to imagine what you've been through. Don't bother trying to speak to him. The Millennium of Solitude has shattered his mind from what I can tell. That actually makes a lot of sense. I've heard that's actually one of the worst things you can do to a person is completely cut them off from every single person. It's why solitary confinement in prison is such... Like it's weird. Prison's already punishment, right? Because you're cutting a person off from society mostly, but they still have the hierarchy in like other prisoners and guards and stuff. But you put someone in solitary confinement, you're taking that last little bit of social interaction away from them, and you're confining them for, I think it's usually like a week to 2 weeks or something like that. This is solitary confinement forever. He has been in that sword for fucking centuries, millennia, and he could see it all happening around him, but he couldn't interact with it. Like, yeah, you know, actually, I think that's a really good way to look at it, Xavier. It's like you'd be like, say your entire existence was sitting on the couch watching TV. Time is moving on. You can see the passage of time out the window. You can see society advancing through the way that shows, movies, commercials, all this stuff is changing. But you cannot change anything. You can't interact with it in any meaningful way. You can't even choose the channel you're watching because, in essence, the remote control would be whoever is holding the sword at that point. You'd be seeing what they want you to see. So it would be absolute hell. The only difference between that and actual solitary confinement, like in, like, say, a prison sense, is in solitary confinement you have nothing to watch besides the walls. So, like, I suppose you could say, like, at least I'd have entertainment, but that's only gonna prolong your sanity for, like, the smallest amounts of time. You're still gonna snap. It is a matter of time before you go fucking crazy alone. Like, you can say what you will about not wanting to be around people. You can say what you will about not liking people and doing better on your own, and that's fine. A lot of people do function better on your own. But, like, we need people. Humanity needs humanity. That's the bottom line. We are social creatures by design. There is something innately built in every single person that does require the presence of other people, or at the very least, the presence of other living creatures in order to exist, in order to not go fucking, like, pants on head insane, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'm doing this justice, but, like, I honestly, for a character we were literally introduced to 35 seconds ago, I don't know if there's a more tragic soul in all of Fire Emblem than the real Athancius. Just based on this. Because we don't know how long he was in there for, truly. We don't know when he died. We don't know when he was put in that sword. So, realistically, for as bad as things have gotten for certain Fire Emblem characters, like, oh, my parents died in front of me. Well, that's most Fire Emblem characters. Sorry, I hate to play that card. You're not that special. But, like, there's no way to measure what he's been through versus what, like, any other character in any Fire Emblem hack or otherwise has been through. I think this man wins, and that is the saddest prize you could possibly hope to achieve. I have nothing but remorse and pity for jacked up Athancius over here. A Millennium of Solitude has shattered his mind from what I can tell. How awful. Churn has one more life to pay for then. Did he say something? I can't tell what he's mumbling. Revenge! I will! Revenge! Oh, sir, we... Days, months, years, I scream in darkness and beat against my chains! I must kill the jailer, rip off his limbs, cut out his eyes, strangle with his own intestines. Grah! You go stand over there. Like, I'm glad you're on our side. He's over that way. You stand way over there. I will have revenge. I think we can at least point him in the right direction in battle. Let's just stay out of his way. Agreed. All right, so you three will fight alongside us. Mirab, I have no interest in wasting my time saving a world I won't see, and I don't need your protection, girl. Stay out of your way so you need not concern yourself with me. Whatever, do what you wish with your remaining time. Moving on. Wait, where's Kaiser's sword? You dropped it right... Is that a bell? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. It's like it's literally just a handbell, like from grade school. Yeah, it is. Feel different while holding it, swifter or something. And the chimes are louder. Seriously, a bell? He's really something. I have yet more questions I suppose will be answered later. I guess you could just hold on to it then. Hang on, can you try holding it? Sure. Oh, that does feel strange. The bells were so faint until I picked it up, and now they echo so loudly. I guess these clangs and chimes are now part of all of us now. Are they being powered up? So anyone can hold this? We can puzzle it out later. For now, it's one more tool. Right. We ought to give Shern more time. We need to rally everyone, for this is the final fight. It's a shame they weren't able to change the music here for preps just to that tune, just to the Symphonia tune that was playing, because I think that would have been a nice touch. But I don't think you can change this music midway through the game. I think it's just the song is the song is the song. All right, so everyone is going to be unfatigued, which is fantastic. And honestly, there's even a lore reason for that, because with everyone having Byelen's power, it would be, it makes perfect sense that everyone would not be tired. Is it not? Oh, I guess I'm wrong then. Okay, he does still have his weapons. Hey, look at that! They're infinite, too. I didn't even notice that. All right. So, I think this is the final team. I'm pretty sure this is the final team here. I mean, if we want to bring Bolting, we can bring Iskra over Jenny. But I do personally think Jenny is more useful overall. Check Churn's fight? What do you mean? Oh yeah, we have too many characters now. So the game is like literally breaking apart. Okay, nothing else? All right, let's get everybody as stacked as possible. Check Churn's inventory. He switches these every turn, right? I'm gonna have to remember that that's on. Honestly, this is the one that scares me the most. It's just forgetting that that's there. Oh, look at that. Oh, look. Somebody was fucking holding back. And of course, he has fortune, but that's fine. I wasn't relying on crits for you anyway. No, I don't think that's gonna change who I'm bringing. What does the bell even do? Boost the power dwelling of all humanity. Follow-up attack strike consecutively. Wait. So does that mean if I double, it would be my turn, their turn, my turn, and then I get another attack? Or am I misunderstanding this? How does this work exactly? I'm a little bit confused by the wording. I need another master bow. Thankfully, I have one. Here's a weird question. Can I use the fake Kaiser Sword? No, you can't. Weird that I can't use that as low. Well, honestly, I'm probably not going to bother using a sword then. I don't see any reason to. Like, let's be real here. Lo was never a swordsman. I don't care what the game wants me to think, he was never a swordsman. I always forget that the helmets can actually break. I think it would be in my best interest to bring extra items on characters that have them, because I'm not stealing equipment for this last map. I won't need to. Also, I've come to the decision that I think the break arc is my favorite one of the new weapons added into this game, despite the fact that it weighs so much. I legitimately think that's my favorite weapon that was added, that this game gave us. I have had so many good uses out of it throughout this playthrough that I'd be hard pressed to pick a better weapon that has been as consistently useful as the break arc has been. Okay, so the captain's helmet doesn't break, but the other one does. Thank God I have, like, just enough Master Lances for everything. You're probably fine with what you've got. But, like... Actually... Oh my God, that is actually perfect for you. Because it doesn't matter if you're at 1 HP, you can't die if I do this right. I think we just found the item for her, specifically. I think the black anklet is the way to go with that. Yep, that's literally all you need. You just need more guns. So I know you're probably wondering why I'm not bringing a berserk staff when I still have one. I wasn't, like, as funny as it was, as soon as I realized it broke the last stage, I decided I wouldn't use it on the finale. It seems too broken to do that. I'm bringing that in case I can find something funny to do with it. Magic got any better? Oh yeah, that's right. No, you're not the archer. You're the magic one. Lena's the archer. That's right. I think it's safe to assume you're not getting any more weapon ranks before this game is over. amazed you never ended up getting a, getting like a custom weapon. Oh yeah, I should put this on somebody. Alright, who wants the bell? Who would be good with the bell? Honestly, I guess in a pinch, Low would actually be the best person still, just based on what we have available to us. You know what? No, it's fine. I'm happy with what I have. All right. So, we just need to make sure our healers are set on each path. Tiberius and Ojo will go this way. Lena and Svet, you're on this side. Cleo, you're extra, so you can just go right in the middle. Ideally, I'd like to get Sarah to kill this thing and then put her in a really good spot to tank enemy phase. I don't need massive archers on both sides, so I can... So I don't need massive archers on the same side, so I can do that. And we also have Taraji, who still really could use 2 range. Ooh, Fancius has Fenrir and a Physic Tome. And somehow better stats than Kwame had while impersonating him. Bro's been trapped for a millennium but never stopped doing sit-ups. All right. I think the only thing I'm gonna do is change that for that so I can take out that mage. Let's do it. Final battle. All right, we're just about ready. All right, speech time, isn't it? Well, you don't have to. I can... Nah, don't trouble yourself. Are you sure it's no... Look, you don't... I insist that... Okay, how about this? We'll both do it. All right. My allies, my friends. Although we bear the name Decian Liberators, that moniker has become obsolete. We hail from everywhere, from Chewuj to Mohammed. We even boast Scythians among our numbers. All of us stand united for one purpose, to oppose oppression, whatever the form it takes. To liberate not just Decia, but all of Ordreth from tyrants' hands, even if it be a god's. Our enemy is one you know well, for he has deceived all of us, used all of us. He's already slain so many innocents, now seeks to kill us all, just so he can gain more power. Even now he is amassing more soldiers from the bodies of those whose lives he has taken. I know you're all exhausted from fighting one god, and confused as to this betrayal. I'm shaken as well, but we cannot waver, and strength is with us. Do you hear the bells, everyone? Byelen's power will no longer be used to control us, and has now become a song that unites us. For our hopes of a free Orodreth, for everyone who perished to get us this far, we shall prevail. Not bad. Thanks. Byelen may be gone, but his teachings remain. For Decia's liberation, I'll use them to strike Churn down. I can't believe that bastard was lying to us all, and he had the gall to hire me ship to do it. One last stepping stone before I can return to Chewuj and claim my birthright. Senny, this is for you and everyone else back home. How disappointing. My lance will not waver. Uncle, everyone, I won't let it all be in vain. Don't flag now, everyone. If need be, my dancing shall revitalize you for this last battle. I might be on the back lines, but I ain't... how do I do the country accent again? Jesus. I might be on the back lines, but ain't no way I'll be missing out on all this. I need not future sight to see how this must end. This ringing, it pairs nicely with my blade's dance. Edge, please, Let me not see my family's faces among these fallen. Stay back, you fools. Churn is my prey. Ah, vengeance! Though they choose to face death blade in hand rather than wait for my inevitable approach, I expected nothing less. Very well then, I shall grant them the glorious ends they deserve. It is the least I can do. Let me use my greatest spells. First, may my ally strike truer than Aetha's bolts. Oh, the spells are based on the 4 heroes. Churn just cast a big spell. We should pay close attention to what he's currently casting. You are currently unable to miss. That's a nice Master Sword you have there. Bang. Double bang. Tap skill. Ooh, could lure you in at the same time. Wait, hold on. How much damage can you deal at once? 31. Because she doesn't have physical defense, unless I keep this on. But that's fine. I am really glad I got this axe for her. That's perfect. That actually is perfect. Wait, hold on. Does not being able to miss mean her ability doesn't work? Like, what supersedes what in this case? I guess we're gonna find out. We might lose Sarah if it works out against me. I'm unclear. Oh my god, she did it again! It's the last stage and she got another movement level. Let's fucking go! That will be 32. I definitely didn't expect the auger to get this far. That's a surprise to me. Wait. Huh. They have extremely good coverage, except for right here, apparently. Apparently right here is where that changes. No, he has a claymore. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, wait, something about this doesn't feel right. How much move you got? 11. Oops. Okay, well, that didn't work out. I hit the wrong button. I thought I was gonna have an attack by then. Oh, that's weird. We're not fighting phantoms anymore. Like, I mean, we are. They're just a different name. But, like, that's weird that they're not phantoms anymore. Oh, maxed out skill. Hey, Xavier, does this map have reinforcements? I honestly can't remember. I'm kind of hoping it does, because so far it seems pretty easy. Okay. So technically they can't miss. So it does hit. But because she can't take fatal damage, it also doesn't hit. There I just became Schrodinger's cat. Wait, what? Hey, Shern, I think your spell is broken. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the spell he currently has active is allies can't miss. That fucker just missed Longshot with a 97. My allies be vigilant. Strike before the oh, I hate this one. This one's the scary one. Okay, so counterattacks come before that. That's gonna be a problem. So I have to be extra careful with this. On the plus side, I don't have to be careful if I shoot them from beyond their range. And that's why I brought Hornet and Nyza. Because they are very good at doing that exact thing. One, two, three, four, five, six. The break art is so fucking good. And Hornet has only gotten 2 HP levels in a row. What's the matter? Can't hit me back? Oh, it's almost like your god's fucking power's not that good. You got a silver sword. One of you fuckers is tankier. That would be you. It's okay, you've got full support, plus the Paragon sword. You've got this. Do you move? No, you don't. Even in the last map, they're still being fair with their map design, which I really like. Bombs away! Oh, you only have a physic now. That's right. Lean is the one with the men. So unfortunately, I can't advance up too much this particular turn, which thankfully this map doesn't have a time limit anyway. So it just means I have to be a little bit more cautious on these particular turns. I can still lure them in. Hey, a speedwing. Okay, I kind of want that. Silver Axe does 32 off of 14 speed. You can get that. Did I seriously not bring a marksman's? Oh, marksman's bow goes that far. I see. Oh, wait. Oh, they can't even hit me from there anyway. Haha, fuckers. Eat a dick. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't have the marksman's bow. I have the Deadeye bow. That bow I stole after the guy who shot it at me missed. I want you staying close to your support partner. Just in case. You have the A rank support with them, you might as well fucking make the most of it. That's actually one thing I would love to do another thing of, is picking completely different supports the next time I do this, just to see more of the supports, because some of these supports are great. All right, cool, I can grab that speedwing off of them. I didn't think there was gonna be anything on these guys I'd want to steal, so I just left all my thieves at home. We are fighting the devil. We killed God, now we're fighting Satan. May my allies be focused and prevent lethal blows. Okay, we can't crit this turn. Oh, hey, Mirab. A little late to the fucking party, but all right, we'll take it. But good morning, Xander. Or good afternoon, I guess, considering it's 4 p.m. for you, almost 4:30. Were you, like, up super late or something? How long did the Mario race take last night? Went to bed around 9 this morning. Jesus. Please tell me not because of that. Please tell me you were like asleep at a decent hour, or you finished at a decent hour. The race ended after about 2 hours. Okay, who won? I know you were very, very concerned that you were falling behind. I won, but by a thread. So Madness actually gave you a run for your money. My ballista has so much HP. It's really stupid. Dude was cracked. That's awesome. I went to go finish Castlevania last night. We finished off Aria of Sorrow with the true ending. Oh, wow. He really didn't pull any punches, did he? I'm not going to heal Ishwep because she has her passive that's healing her, and also Murab can get off his lazy ass and do it for me. Oh, he just... Never mind. No, he can't. An asshole. He showed up with no fucking healing spells. Oh, whatever. Cross that bridge and all that. The wind sword's a bit concerning. What was the benefit this? Oh, the benefit is they can't be crit this turn. Whoa! Ho! Hey ho! Hey ha! Ho! Don't mind if I fucking do, pal. That's a nice pair of fucking kicks you got in your pocket. Really glad I looked at that, because I was about to fucking kill you. I doubt it, but... Oh my god, you can't... Oh, that's because it's Taraji. I thought that was Sarah. I'm like, oh damn, Sarah's been working out since I last paid attention. Get in my pants! Oh, I'm not stockpiling. I'm gonna grab them, use them, and then keep going. I'm just gonna use them as I go. It's more just a matter of who's getting the boots. Probably my dancer, now that I'm thinking about it. Indeed. Oh, because I can capture the enemy, take them out of their pocket, use them, and then continue to fight. That's it. Like, that's the only point that there would be there for that. Oh, wait, you have a sword, right? Yes, you do. Guess what that means? Super effective! maybe if they'd shown up sooner, the Lymphadas might have beaten the break arc for my favorite weapon in this game, but yeah, I think it's gonna be the break arc just for how long I've had it and how useful it's been throughout this entire game. Xavier, I don't know if you caught it or not, but on her first turn, Nysa got another movement level. Final chapter, and she's still doing it. She's not as cracked as she was last time, though, I will say that. Dude, what's the point? Sleep lasts one turn. Like, I think she had like 15 move the last time I did this, but... May my allies be swift to maneuver through the foe. That doesn't actually scare me. I don't know if you've noticed, but the ability to pass through me is not really going to scare me when none of your army is alive on their turn. Although I can let Mirev die right now if I want. If I choose not to engage on this, I can just let Mirev die. But, you know, green unit. One turn without siege weapons is something. What do you mean? Oh, look at that. I didn't even get punished for it. I can just run back now. Does that do something besides give them pass? No, it doesn't. So I don't know what you're talking about without siege weapons. What's your speed? 17. Okay, who's really... Oh, I know exactly who's getting that. Oh, that's what you meant. No. No, he did not. Got the cock crusher. I love the fact that she's not slowed down by it at all. She gained exactly enough build through this game to use that with no downside. Because that's what's supposed to balance this axe out, is how heavy it is, but no. I mean, I guess the high weapon rank, but Cleo's only been using axes this entire game. I guess that could be another way to balance out the really absurdly low weapon rank abilities, is only let your characters use one weapon. You could do it that way. Give me that. Odds of me doubling are basically non-existent, but I still want it. Okay, so even if you wake up, it's a non-issue. Can the dragon lady hit me? Yeah, okay, what if I do this? Oh. Jack and shit, okay. Damn, he is thick. I didn't think Kwame had that much HP. And Kwame was pretending to be him. I'm telling you, man. Like, next to the imposter, real Athen looks like a fucking Chad gym bro. Suppose I could have replaced my Yours Yari here too, but whatever. Again, I don't care. I'm not gonna get caught up in it. We have over prepared for this. I do like how I just casually handed that guy I captured a fucking ballista to hold on to. That's funny. Okay. Now's where we bust out one of these. I kind of want to, but Sarah is not a enemy phase character, so. Can you hit that from across the water if I stand you where low is currently? Wait, hold on. Isn't there something in the bottom too? There we go. I was like, wait, there should be some kind of reinforcements on this side, right? The Lambda doesn't work on mounted units. So, I guess it's time for this. Hey, idiot. Want to meet my toy? E. You know, Hornet might max out just from one-shotting cavalry. She's gained like 4 levels on this stage alone. Actually, I might not even need to do that. Oh, Jesus Christ, Taraji. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, it's a Brave Axe, so that does make sense. Hornet maxing. Oh, yeah, I could have her run down the river if I wanted to. Pirate Lady go brrr. Just like Vamp in MGS2. Can I Paragon Sword this away? Not quite. I want to, but I can't. That kills... Janae? I don't know why I'm being so fucking specific about this. Like, I can kill it with anything. Metal Gear reference? Based. Oh, here's the question. Actually, will anybody cap before the end of this game? Silver Sword. Wondering if I care enough to do. I guess I could block it. 29 against 14. Okay, I can do that. The fact that the Paragon Sword also gives you fucking 5 defense is pretty fucking sweet. Really, really helps with actually utilizing it on enemy phase. Oh yeah, also, Xavier Athen's spell for allies not being able to miss didn't work. Because on the first turn when he had that, one of his allies missed a 97 against Longsha. All the hits against Sarah actually did land, but because her passive was on, she took the hits but then didn't die from them because she was unable to die. Which I thought was hilarious. I really want to see if I can get her up to 20s in everything, but I don't think so. I don't think it's possible. Not unless I'm really lucky. Actually, you know what? Not gonna lie, that might have been your best contribution to the whole map right there. Is putting that fucker to sleep so I can safely approach him. Bye-bye. good greenies. What is this, Anderon Saga? No, he's not that great. He just happened to pick a good target. Maybe I should have given you a bow after all. Oh wait, no, you have a bow. It's the spells you don't have. That's right. I have 3 Master Knights. It's kind of hard to keep track of which ones have which. Okay, you deal 25 damage twice against that. Oh, apparently he's still asleep. Oh, at the end of this? Yes, you did. Yo, Ishweb with the 3%. Wait, what spell is being cast right now? I don't think he changed it yet. Did you change your spell? Yeah, he did. I don't remember him saying anything. I guess he just did it automatically. All right, Lo. See this? I want you to kill it. That one doesn't have a bow. That one can't hit you. That one can't hit you. Nothing can hit you. Kill it! For some reason, that ballista has a master bow, and I don't want that shit dealing with me. But also, that did just make it... I just realized I have basically no flyers in my army that I actively used. That's kind of funny. Night-night. Like, Lo and Cleo were basically my only flyers, basically from start to finish. Well, no, it's just because all the other flyers I got were kind of shit. They weren't very good. Is there something behind me that I should know about? Or is it just the global range is being fucking weird again? They have fly. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Trust me, look at Toby's stats when you can get her, and you'll sing a different tune. Oh, hey, look at that. Another beautiful target for my break arc. Bye-bye. I love this fucking bow. Oh, is that a sword? Oh, right. No, wait, what? Huh. That just doesn't do as much damage as I would have thought. Still kills. The break arc walks, the hunting bow could run. The hunting bow can't take down armored targets in one hit, though. The break arc absolutely paved the way for the hunting bow, but like at the same time, it literally can't do that one thing that versatility gives it. That said, it also doesn't slow you the fuck down. Longersha strikes again, right? All right, Taraji, you need to do at least one thing on this map. I'd like to think a house weighs more than 20. Like, if I'm being real, I would really, really hope that a house weighs more than fucking 20. Because otherwise we're vastly getting to the point where some of my characters could lift a house. Cleo is 2 points off of being able to do that. Oh, cap speed. seriously, is there an invisible, like, ninja behind me somewhere? All right, what do you got? What are you packing, Tiny? You got a siege tome? Wow, they really took it easy on me. Also, Druid does not have dark magic. Trained to be a mage. Forgot what he was doing. You want to know how much copium some people I know have towards training projects? Are some people you in this case? Because you have a large amount of copium towards training projects. Some people say Jenny is a 4 out of 10. Some people are stupid. She's literally the only character in this game that has fucking Paragon. And is a decent class to make use of it. And she joins early enough to actually make use of Paragon without it being, like, stupidly overpowered. Also, oh, well, they're not gonna help all that much. Do I need to, like, point out the obvious of this bitch joined me at level 1, like, 5 chapters ago? And now she is level 11, promoted at max level, and these are her stats. Barely slept last night. Oh, Serenity, you need to try and get a nap if we're gonna do any Baldur's Gate later. What are you rocking? You got a fucking spear? Well, you're snoozing. Trying to nap and I can't. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. Dark Amulet's another one that I've been recommended quite a few times. Kmarth has just sworn up and down that it's fucking amazing. And Kmarth is someone that I take seriously. Man's got good taste. Oh, right. That. I might have forgotten that that's the fucking form we're on right now where they get to do that. Well, honestly, if we'd lost Taraji, I wouldn't have... Hey! Oh, it's only 3? Really? Angelic robes in this game suck. You don't have to apologize, Serenity. If you're tired, you're tired. We'll do our best to still play and all that. But, again, don't feel bad. No, I haven't. Didn't, I know Mengs has got a playthrough of that. I think Davis recently played it. Then again, Davis has been playing, basically, Fire Emblem hacks, like, fucking nonstop. I think he just finished Thracia recently. He just finished Thracia, okay. Or Eligor's Sphere, one of those two. He finished one of those things that you just said. Have you taken anything for it yet? I had a headache this morning when I woke up, and then I took Tylenol and laid down for like another hour. I didn't sleep, I just kind of doom scrolled on my phone. But I did, at the very least, get rid of the headache. That's that side handled. It's coming up behind me over here. Oh. Why would you put something that far back and think it was going to frighten me away? What the fuck is the point of that? Like, it's run, like, at least put mounted units that far back. If you're gonna fucking do anything at all. Or flyers, God forbid. Like something that could reliably catch up to me. Hey, Igor. Well, I may as well start using these, I guess. Great to play casual, horrible to Ironman. Boy, Eric is here! Eric in the house! Activate Ultra Instinct. I have to remember that they have that. They have the counter before me ability this turn. I told you that was the one I was gonna fuck up and forget. Road to Ruin was okay. I haven't heard of that one. How many units with timed game over flags? It's a nightmare. Well, there's a solution to that. Just don't lose units. Oh, that's actually kind of bad, because she's an armor unit. And that's a horse, and that's a fly. Wow, I have a lot of things right now that break arc is a problem for. You're out of sleep staffs. Let's see. There's 2 archers over there, which means sending my archers in isn't the best move, even if I could get them over there. Okay. What's your magic? Oh, right, basically non-existent, so you're actually in a really bad... Fuck, this is actually kind of hard. All right, out you get. Okay, that'll have to do. So I just need to kill that mage and then get the fuck out of there. You will hit me for 14 before I hit you. But that's fine. Oh yeah, I guess there's no chance of you being able to lift a ballista when you have negative build. Slow Guy Cass coming in with a party of 3. How's it going? Ow. How are you tonight? What were you playing? I said tonight. It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Sorry, I'm just very amped up right now. We're finishing off Bells of Byelen today, my favorite Fire Emblem hack, and I'm having so much fun. Hello, Sea Otter. Hello, Tato Lord. God, I have no idea if I read that right. No. Can't touch this. No. Yeah, you know, Mirab, if you would have brought a fucking physics staff or some kind of heal with you, you might actually be useful. Yeah, I said it. Hey, an energy ring. I am Potato Lord, ruler of all potatoes. Missed 100? Oh, yeah, that's because she's in Ultra Instinct mode. So, here's how Sarah works. She's kind of garbage at killing things. However, if you kill with her, she cannot die the next turn. Thanks, Serenity. You're playing FP7. Nice. You're going through your first run of Blazing Blade. Oh, how are you liking it so far? So yeah, basically, you put her out there and have her kill something, and then let things just run at her and die. Like so. Oh, thank you for the follow. Gotta love me a good ActRaiser tune. So, when she has this portrait, she has Ultra Instinct on. That's what I call it. Aw, thank you, Sea Otter. Yep. I cannot With that one, I can't not hear Aaron shrieking, "Here we go," from Game Grumps. It's really hard to unhear. So many lovely new people today. I hope you guys are all doing well. Actually, I recommend people play Anderon, Eligo's Spirit, Order of the Crimson Arm, The Last Promise. The Last Promise should have an asterisk beside it, by the way, because I know why you're recommending it, but it definitely does need the forewarning of, look, it was like the first hack. Like, it's gonna show its age, but trust me, you should still play it, because for it being the first hack, it was better than you'd expect. Rebellion Saga, Geb Emblem. I will never play Geb Emblem. And I will wear that badge with pride. I don't even play FE, and yeah, you're not even a big fan of when I play FE, to be perfectly honest. And that's fine. That's not like a complaint or anything. That's just because I get angry. Although, if you'll notice, I didn't get angry and rage quit any part of Bells of Byelen because I love Bells of Byelen. So it just depends on the hack. You know what's really sad that, well, okay, fine. It's like one of the first good playable ones? I don't know. I'm kind of sad that neither of the two hacks that I'm going to be doing next appeared on any of those lists, which makes me think that my tastes are even worse than I thought. Sup, fucker? Pew. Because, like, the next two on my list are Cerulean Crescent and Souls of the Forest, both of which, that from the little bit I've played of them, were great. I just gotta... Oh, you're not there anymore. You're dead. Okay, I can dance over here. Oh, there. Thank you, Masta. At least Masta had one of the ones that I said. Honestly, I don't remember Cerulean Crescent beyond it's the game that has the chickens and not Vision Quest. That's what I remember about Cerulean Crescent specifically. It is the game with the chickens. Vision Quest is not great. Vision Quest would probably be fine if they had actually bothered to fucking test the highest difficulty, because I always insist on playing on that. But Vision Quest was not balanced for its highest difficulty, which hurts it severely. Also, the writing is... I don't know, I can't even just say the writing is bad, because it's not. Because it's compelling enough that I want to know what happens in the story and to the characters. But my God, do they talk about food too much in that fucking hack. It is insufferable. Did that archer not move? Oh no, I just didn't finish my turn over here. You want to hear the word tax 800 times the first 5 hits? I could live with the taxing. I could live with that. I didn't need 6 conversations about what cheese goes with what wine. That was my problem with it. All right. I keep forgetting I gave you a physics staff for this map and not a men's staff. Jeez! Yeah, it was Food Emblem, exactly. Jeez. Just slam down a fucking wad of it. Cheese. Isn't that the guy from Top Gear that does the cheese meme? Where he just like puts the cheese down and it's like cheese. Cody would know. I think he's playing the game right now. But I'm pretty sure that's the guy from Top Gear. So I once again have to ask the question, if you were gonna put reinforcements behind me, why are they not flying reinforcements? The only cheese in my Fire Emblem I need is a Sheogorath reference. Cheese! I don't know if my Sheogorath is at all up to snuff, but eat a dick. Oh, no, too far. How about that one? There we go. Oh, it's not even, doesn't even fucking matter. All right, there we go. Bombs away. Oh, hey, it's an accurate representation of what I am when I play Fire Emblem sometimes. Fun. Me after Grotto missed those, like, 390 plus attacks and got himself benched forever. To the point where, when I say forever, I mean forever. When I play this game again, and I love this one, so I will play it again, probably after the fix comes out, I'm still not taking him again. He is benched 5 ever. And honestly, after the way he went out, Carl might be joining him on that bench. I haven't written Carl off as hard yet, but like, I might not take him again after that pathetic display we got. Because that was pathetic. A great hack of FE5 is Forseti's cut. It remixes chapters and improves a lot. That sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, it is. You know, Athen, you could probably just rock up and punch the thing and do more damage. I mean, you're fucking jacked. Mantu over next time over Carl? No, Mantu doesn't work. Mantu is the brigand, right? Her concept doesn't work because she has no PCC. Like, she's a crit brigand, with no PCC, which means it doesn't matter how good her gimmick is. She can't do it long term. What? I was gonna look at Athen, right? Yeah. This man should have a much higher strength stat. Look at that chin. Anyway, Lena, deal with this. I would love, honestly, someone just to port FE4 and 5 into the GBA engine. I don't even know if that would be fully possible. Although Bells really makes me think it would be, based on how they were able to so seamlessly incorporate fatigue and capture. But I would really like to see that. Oh, right, we're currently doing that. Actually, you know what? You're probably the best candidate to eat this energy ring. So we'll get you your sleep sword back next turn. Also, we are almost done this map. Like, unless they start throwing something a lot scarier at us in a fucking hurry, we're done this map. FE5 on GBA would need a bigger inventory. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder if there's a way to improve. There's probably like a patch to give you more inventory space, right? What do you got? You got a Meow Dao? What else is up here? There is a Paladin, and yes, I know they're not called that, but Bite Me. Hey, a body ring. I think that's legitimately the only body ring in the entire game. I don't think I've seen a single one in this game, which is fine because it's a game where you can actually level your con naturally, albeit slowly. But like, weird that now is where there is one. And unfortunately, I don't actually think it's worth getting at this point. I think I'll probably just let that guy die. You got a body ring in this game? I don't believe you. Sounds fake. All right, hit me with that Bolognanon, bitch. Swear to God. Pixar, it didn't have, oh, now you crit. Oh wait, no, PCC, that's a thing. Of course, now you crit on the second attack, because that's how the fucking mechanic works. Plus, I think she has, like, ×3 crit, so... Oh yeah, in case some of these levels look really sad to you, I should point out that she is very cap. So, it really doesn't matter if her levels are shit. Because at one point or another they weren't, and that's all that matters now. How good is her fuck stat? Oh, it's ×5. So yeah, that plus the 40 crit on this means every second attack is a crit. That's understandable. You have a Brave Lance, right? Yeah, I don't want to fight that, straight up. Even if there is something that could potentially tank it, I don't want to fight that straight up. Yeah, there's not a lot of units that have 5, but she is one of them. And she showed up like 5 chapters ago as a level 1 trainee. Well, not trainee per se, but you know what I mean. I ain't getting you over here anytime soon. I can't lure this dumbass in without pissing off the other guy, right? I can, if I put Jenny right there. What are you holding? Oh, an axe. Okay. Train damage. Yeah, she's literally the estiest est that has ever est an est. And when I say it like that, it sounds way dirtier than I meant it to. Mostly, although there are those other 2 units that are in the final recruitment pool chapter in Interlude 3 that I cannot for the life of me fathom why you would ever take them. Because there's like 3 really good units, 1 okay meme unit, and then 2 units that I think you would have to be drunk or losing a bet in order to recruit. Also, Mira, do you not see the point of not attacking first with a Nosferatu tome? When you're both using them, you stupid You know what? You can stay down there and have that fight. I don't even care. You're a dumbass, and I hope you die. Doing a challenge. Even if you were doing a challenge run, there's like it'd have to be a really oddly specific challenge run. You can have that back, and I want that back, and I don't think you can use the Deadeye bow. Fuck it. Get out of here. Actually, I just had an idea. I always have a bad habit of never using my warp staves, so I'm not letting that happen this time. Oh yeah, no, I don't think the capture system would work without Thracia Trade. I legitimately think it would be probably the worst thing you could do. Is that a ballista? It is a ballista. Oh, that was Khajiit, yeah. Yes, it's a teleporting ballista. It's the best kind of ballista. Although, not gonna lie, that's not a bad secondary ballista. Cool. 8 more of those, and you can use the break arc without slowing down. Hey, Dick. Hee hee. You know, that is an awful lot of defense for a character that I never let get injured. You know what? No, I'm gonna let Jenny take this kill. She's earned it. She tanked the silver axe. She can have it. Oh, do you actually move? Huh. That's actually a bit of a problem. Although she does have maxed out res, so maybe it's not. Fuck it, let's see if he comes out of his little hidey hole. Because if not, I'm just gonna shoot him in the face. I didn't actually think he'd move. Oh, you know what? Europe might be in a worse spot than I thought. He is gonna move. I commend you for your bravery in facing your end, head held high. Now prepare for oblivion. Are you sure about that? No. No, it was not. It was like, I'm not gonna say like it was the easiest map in the game. It was fun though. But I did break the last map because I berserked 2 guys and the whole map got berserked due to a glitch. So on enemy phase, half the army killed itself. So after that happened, I decided to not allow berserk on this map. Because it would have trivialized what little there was left. No, my army is just too strong at this point. Man, Europe's in a real bad spot now, but you know, I might care if I liked him in any capacity. I'll tell you what. I'll throw you a bone. I'll kill steal this. I still like a challenge, but like it's an Ironman that was like 32 chapters, if not more. So like, it's probably good to not have like a stupidly hard map at the very end. Do these have the same might? So the only difference is it's a little bit easier to use and it has some crit. Isn't Kali a goddess of death or something in one of the religions? I'm looking at the guy's books. Because Yuga, I don't remember if Yuga's like a religious name, but it is the villain of Link Between Worlds. But I'm pretty sure Kali is a goddess of death of some kind. Because you get altars to her in Spelunky, and she's definitely not a nice lady. I'm wondering, well, obviously these two speak for themselves, and I don't know what Nibiru is. Okay, who's getting the final kill? Who gets the last hit? Who wants to punch Churn to death? What would be the funniest? What would be the funniest kill? Cleo? Okay. I don't necessarily know if that'd be the funniest kill, but sure. We'll do Cleo. Wait, I should double check to make sure he doesn't have that I counter before you ability on. Before I commit to somebody who can actually take a counterattack. No, he has the pass ability. Okay, Cleo it is. Cleo. Hit him with the cock crusher. Ah, Cleo. I think out of everyone here, you'd understand. Are you serious? I left Scythe because of this kind of insanity. How deluded must you be to think I would sympathize? Yet during this entire war, you were beyond ruthless to accomplish. She killed a person, like, one time. Like, yeah, okay, fine, a few people died during that one time, but that was a singular murder plot. One. It wasn't that bad. You're making her sound like she was you. I often wondered what it would have been like were you the seed. Shut up, just shut up, you disgust me. Touched a nerve, have I? I would guess you had the same musings. Those been no small source of frustrations to us both. You want to imagine him pushing me to be better, and his refusal to follow your plans are the same. I'll leave you to your delusions. You think you're any different? I think Corvi and a pony would beg to... Oh, really? Really? Hey, who pulled the shots on the ballista there, dipshit? Kali Yuga in Hinduism is the fourth shortest and worst of the 4 yugas in the Yuga cycle. Preceded by drive, followed by that. Is believed in the present age, conflict and sin. That's what I thought, but I had to Google it to confirm. Interesting. I'll carry those and many more regrets to my grave. Doesn't change the fact that it's worth it. For me to try and change it for the better. You talk so big, but I can see the waver in your stance. You scared, Shern? Scared that everything you worked for, all that time you spent was a total waste? That you'll never escape these shadows? You know nothing of what I have seen. I have cat eyes, I can see a lot. I have dark vision. I mean, what I can do, you stupid girl. Now who's touched a nerve? Get him! Wait, what? Why are you going first? Bro, I looked at your skills. You should not be going first. How is this possible? That could have been really bad if she wasn't fully healed. I am sure knower of all. Okay, if I'm ever dying, please don't actually put knower of all on my tombstone. No, Xander, dark vision is... It's a D&D thing. You know, like, the DM was like, oh, the cave in front of you is dark, and then every fucking party member throws up their hand and goes, I have dark vision! It doesn't work on me! Meh! Not in 4K. God damn it. Followed this plan for centuries. Toiled for lifetimes. Oh, Cleo, you. Bye! When you get to hell, tell him I sent you. Actually, I guess you'll know because you're the demon lord. 19 build! She can almost lift a house. Vexing to have come so far, suffered so much, in something Linkin Park. Kwame, that's not the lyrics. Shut up, only to fail at the very end. What are you waiting for? You said you would carve your own path, make your own decisions, and fight destiny, no? Surely that wasn't simply a childish outburst. I'm standing in your way, you ought to end me. You're still trying to tell me what to do, even now. I suppose I am. So what, will you permit me to live just out of spite? Well, there's no point in talking to him any further. Okay, I have an idea. He's immortal, right? Cut him into pieces. Now, I know that sounds barbaric, but hear me out. He'll still be alive. And then we can just throw parts of him in different parts of the world. Maybe an arm in this ocean, maybe a leg in that volcano, put his head in a jar, tape his fucking mouth shut, and then tickle the bridge of his nose with a feather, but then never scratch that itch. So he's in hell forever. Anyway, there's no point in talking to him any further. Guess not. Goodbye, Shern. I guess it's over now. Truly over this. Wait, I don't have the Kaiser sword anymore. Did I just stab him with the bell? I hope so. Well, about Shern. He was deceitful. He lied and hid the truth so many times and we discovered it over and over. And yet you continue to listen to him. It'd have been foolish to still have trusted him even before he revealed himself as Shern. Well, you don't need to pretend. I didn't trust him and I'm still appalled at what kind of monster he turned out to be. I'm not pretending. We promised no more lying between us. Okay, fine, it hurts. A lot even. But right now, I really don't want to talk about it. I just want to go to bed. Maybe sleep for a week or two. Fair enough. I'm about ready to collapse too. Seriously, did we really just kill 2 different gods on the same day? I suppose that's probably a record. Oh, one can only imagine the cool one-liner Bjarki would have had here. Yeah. Everyone's already begun celebrating. Good, we've lost so much. Yeah, remember that time that we lost Varga because he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn? And we lost Carl because he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn? And we lost Darby because we forgot that the break arc weighed as much as a house? Good times. But we gave up hope for a better future too. Then all of this was pointless. There's still so much work to be done. Science may keep its blessings, but the rod of our values needs to be ripped out. Everywhere else still needs to be rebuilt too. I think that said rebuild too, and that's not right. It should have been rebuilt. And we'll do it, one day at a time. Step by step, day by day. I forget the rest of that song. Maybe stop using houses in combat. Bro, if you don't throw a house occasionally, I don't even know if you're doing war right. Won't be easy. I've made a lot of mistakes. I'm still missing an eye, and I'm sure there'll be more. That's just what it means to make choices. There's nothing wrong with having regrets, as long as we learn from them and work towards the future. You didn't have to finish it for me. If I waited for you to finish your thought, I'd be waiting all night. Giggity? Unsure if giggity. Oh, seriously. Maybe it's just me being naive again. I think we'll be all right, as long as we have each other, right? We can do anything. Pays to mention at this point in time that I inadvertently A-ranked low with a child. So, maybe this ending doesn't have the same kind of happy bells it should. Optimistic, but I agree we can do this. Let's get started then. I think everyone's waiting for us. I don't think I have enough save files on this game that say epilogue on them yet. There we go. Svetomir returned home to Vetheim's Abbey, eventually rising to the rank of abbot. He continued to deadlift into the night, and legends say that he still only has a D rank in light tomes. I hate how slow this text is. I really do. Like, I cannot stand how slow the epilogue text in a Fire Emblem game is. All right, so that was Bells of Byelen. I fucking love this game. Legit, it is my favorite Fire Emblem hack. There was a long time where I was kind of torn between Andron Saga and this as being which one was my favorite, but I think just fucking Mr. Potato Head blind motherfucker couldn't pick up a claymore. I legitimately think this has taken the reins. There was never a time in this game where I was so mad that I wanted to stop playing it. That happened a few times during Andron. As we got closer to the end, I actually got sadder because there was less game left. By the time you get to the end of Andron Saga, I always feel so burnt out. Because just like those last, I don't know, 9 chapters are so freaking long. They just exhaust me to play. Like, pretty much everything from, I'm going to say, after the Jarl fight onward. Like, the Jarl fight is a short chapter because it's basically a 1-on-1 or a 5-on-5. But, like, the chapter with Skyla after that is long. All of the fucking Tameat chapters are long and boring. I guess, like, the last one, the finale for Tameat, isn't boring per se, but it is long and very bogged down by unit numbers. To the point where I've never gone through that chapter and not hit the unit cap. Where reinforcements can actually spawn in properly, they always get capped. So we start losing. Like, the mini-boss sometimes doesn't spawn on that map because there's too many. I guess the first 2 Styxian chapters aren't too draggy. Like, the first one's okay, but rescuing green units in a desert is never a great idea, but it's there. And I don't personally hate Tomb of Horrors, but it's really big, and it takes a while to play. And then the less said about the fucking Lich Lord chapter, the better. Fuck me, that chapter takes a goddamn eternity to go through. There's only 2 Flameguard chapters, right? I'm not missing one in my head. There's the one with Cassandra and there's the one with Alvaro. Both those chapters are a slog. The Alvaro dungeon is meant to be story and atmospheric, but it's a slog to play through on a repeat because literally all the enemies are the fucking same, so it's really boring. And unfortunately, you probably reliably have 1 to 2 regalia to fight them with, maybe 3 if you took Starfall. So you're probably going to have to just punch your way through those slow way. Let's see. What's after that? There's the Windlands chapter, which is just too long. It's just really boring. Holtmire's great. I'm never gonna turn down a great defense chapter. Holtmire's fantastic, so I'm not gonna browbeat that. And then I'm not gonna lie to you, the Galahad chapter is so forgettable in my head. I forget that it happens after Holtmire. I legitimately always get to that point, and I'm like, yeah, now we go into the finale, right? And then Galahad pops up, and it's like, oh yeah, you. I forgot that you were here. I don't know, it just feels like you really should have dealt with that before Holtmeyer. And then, of course, as climactic as the finale is, it's really long. Like, I'll put it this way, I did the final 2 chapters of this game, and we're not even at the 3.5 hour mark, and I read all the dialogue. If I skipped all the dialogue in just the final chapter for Anderon on Lunatic, it would straight up still take longer than this. That's how long that fucking finale chapter is. It takes way too fucking long. Especially on Lunatic specifically, because every difficulty adds another phase that the final boss gets. Like, I'm so mad about Ibira still. I'm still mad about this death. I know there was gonna be a payoff cutscene coming up that I didn't get. The Taraji map is fantastic because it is so unique. Like, there is so much to do on that map. Now, granted, the actual fort of Taraji feels very kind of like empty because you have to do so much before that. But I think taken as a whole with recruiting the warlords and then doing the fort in one chapter, it works. If they had split it up, the fort would have needed to have been much, much bigger, in my opinion. But I just think it's impressive they were able to put that many differing map objectives in one map, and it runs fluently. I've never had a problem with that map. Let's see, the 3-ish mechanics make it a lot of fun. Yep. I'm gonna be honest with you, watching you play this and playing it a bit myself, I think it's a B tier hack. Too many units feel mid. That's fair, and I will talk about that in a second. Poorly placed music use. I did have Xavier change some of the music, but in my opinion, the music he changed was for the better, so that's debatable. Too many units feel mid. Weird chapter balancing due to being a telephone hack and telephone portraits kind of killed this kind of game. I don't think this one had too many terrible, like out-and-out terrible portraits. I definitely think Drums of War was a bigger offender of that. That game has the ugliest dancer I have ever seen. Like, that is that's worthy of a nice fucking model in a heartbeat. She is hideous. I would use her as a fucking like spear to fend off people. It's like, keep it away from me. Let's see. I only ever ran into one chapter in this game that I felt that it really exemplified it being a telephone hack. And that was the chapter where you get Volran and whatever the hell his friend's name was, where Lo and the Kaiserschwartz are separated and you have like the mini time limit. And the only reason for that is the moment you start the chapter, it feels like you skipped like 3 cutscenes. Because you're already in the cave, you're already separated, and Lo mentioned that there was some kind of a trap that separated them, but we never saw it. You know? Like, I think it's just the preload into that chapter that makes it feel like something wasn't finished here. And there's no other chapters that I could directly point to that make me feel like that in this game. And for a telephone hack where it was like all different people working on chapters, that's saying a lot. Like, this should have been an incoherent mess based on that logic. And yet there was only one chapter where I pointed to and was like, this could have been handled better. But again, I might be biased. This is my favorite hack, so there's that. Oh, they have an ending together! Ogesphie and Tiberius traveled together to help those displaced by the war. One day, Tiberius disappeared, and Ogesphie was deeply saddened to lose her friend, but would later cross a familiar masked rider. What the fuck does that mean? What? Now I want to know more! Damn you, ending! I gotta keep going back to chat. AS can be a slog sometimes. I never feel underpowered. No, that's the thing. AS always makes you feel like you're strong enough to handle things. There's very few chapters where you don't, unless the enemies are overtuned for that reason. Like running away from Galahad, for example, in the prison. You are supposed to feel outgunned, so it works. But like, you always do feel like when you're given a new unit, they either immediately have a use or they will within the next chapter. Like Runa's a good example of this, where Runa in her joining chapter really doesn't do a lot. However, you get Runa and her hunting bow, and it makes the next chapter in Centaur Forest monumentally different. Runa can basically solo the bottom left corner once you've killed off the two, the Khan and one of the extra ones. And then she could just kill the spawning in reinforcements indefinitely to level up. She is fantastic for that. And she's not the only one. Like, everyone has a role, at least in the early game. You do get some units mid-game where I'm like, I probably will never use this unit. But at the same time, they do a very good job of making all of your units feel valid. Hacks like this, Vision Quest, even Souls of the Forest. Souls of the Forest is good. It does do a very similar job of making all of your units actually feel like they're needed in the early and the mid-game. But at the same time, there are too many units in this. Now, that said, that's really good if you're Ironmanning and you're doing worse than I did. Because I only lost 7 people this entire game. That's impressive. I should have lost way more. There was like 3 different times where Longsha got knocked down to 1 HP. So she should have died, but she didn't. So if you're not Ironmanning this, there's way too many units. To the point where even despite losing 7 units, the last map, the unit menu screen for preps was broken. Because there's too many units on screen. Like, to put it this way, this character doesn't need to exist. She's a replacement thief. But the game gives you, like, another replacement thief later on anyway. So, like, if you have managed to lose Mira, Boldak, Mish, provided you recruited Mish, then sure, Asha's probably your next available thief. But, like, everyone can capture. So there's really not as much of a use for... This game has 5 thieves. There's not that much of a use for 5 thieves in a game where most of the time you could just grab the unit you want the stuff off of anyway. Not always. Indoor maps are kind of a bitch for that sometimes, but most of the time, like, I would say other hacks have more of a use for multiple thieves, more so than this one, because you can't capture units. How many units does this game have? A lot. I don't know the total number. It's a lot. So, like, yeah, and like there's certain other units that like popped up and I'm like, I'm never gonna use this unit. Like this guy. Xavier loves this guy, but Xavier loves the smiling idiot trope. So there's that. And this is going back into what Xander said, and I believe what even Igor has mentioned on Discord. Too many units in this game have no personal skill, so they have very little identity. Now that can work in some cases where not every single unit needs a personal skill. Not every single unit needs one. But I would say out of the ones that don't have one, more than half of those needed one to stand out. Longsha kind of worked without one because she was surrounded by units that already had them, so she could kind of get by on her weirdly good build and speed rates on an axe user. So she could do a lot despite not having that personal skill. Although I still stand by the fact that the chapter after you get her, when you can fight and get the Azurite from the arena chapter, the ability that gives to just give you +3 res and the ability to walk on water, that should have just been her ability. She's literally the only pirate in the entire game. That should have been her skill. But I digress. There was a lot of characters that really could have used a clutch personal skill to make them feel more unique. And certain characters feel overtuned in that same capacity. Like, Sarah is defined by her personal skill. Literally, kill a unit, don't die on enemy phase. That's nuts. Her whole character is built around that one thing. There's that bard you can recruit in Interlude 3 that has the 5 tomes with him, and all of his passives revolve around using those tomes in your main hand or your offhand. And, oh, Tara, that was her name. And again, that's really cool. Okay, I just noticed something. This sword looks fucking stupid. What sword has a handle this small when it's a blade that's big enough to justify putting on your back? This is not a dagger, this is a sword. That hilt, way too fucking small. That looked ridiculous. So yeah, a lot of units did need specifically some kind of a personal skill, and even then it doesn't save them. Jerry, for example, had an interesting personal skill where he's slow as fuck, but like when he gets below 25 HP, he goes into a berserker rage and like gets double movement speed and crazy attack speed and stuff. It's great. It is. It works. But like, I never used him. Liar here, which, by the way, yeah, nice. We already used that name in Fire Emblem, so... her personal skill is basically the same as the fealty bow, which is if you're standing next to one of the two lords, she gets a better hit rate and attack, I believe. Like, big whoop. I know that's a cool concept as a character, but that ability needed to be way earlier in the game, not as late as it was here, where we were fighting Taraji on the next map. Because that ability is only okay. It's not great. By the time you get to them, I saw that portrait on a syrup bottle, I think. I low-key wish someone would have pointed out that she looks like Aunt Jemima before this. I would have absolutely been using that. Oh, I might have to... Oh, hey, Athen. Athen went back to deadlifting. He refused to ever be called Kwame, and he folded people in half who tried. That's his backstory. Nah. Not a single soul in Oradrift cared when she died. I was actually joking, but that's actually what it says. I didn't realize that's what it was gonna write. I was just making a joke. Also, the Pit Viper, 0 battles. Which is funny, I made her attack 2 things and killed 1 thing, and it literally gave them nothing. You killed like a handful of dudes in the second last chapter. Where are your stats? What the fuck, game? Where are your stats? I love Barode. Out of all the immortals that you're introduced to, he was my favorite by far. He was just a stand-up dude. He just wanted to have an arena where people could fight and be awesome with each other. And you know what? I approve. I had a blast in that first arena chapter. And while I didn't like the second arena chapter as much, it did give us Sarah, so how could I hate it? It was a good time, had by most, unless you were Mish or Abiris, in which case you didn't have that great of a time on that second arena chapter. Elias, I forgot you were even playable. Another massive problem I have with this game is the oh yeah, that's right, you were talking about the Jagan with the Thief, Thief Fighter. Yeah, so Thief Jagan's not always the best idea. I agree with that. Vision Quest pulls the same stunt, where for a while your Jagan is basically Esper with her knife. And she's not even promoted, if memory serves. She's just a base class, I think. So, like, she's a really shitty Jagan. Another massive problem I realized with this game is the way she gives you 3 great Jagans, Finn, Dagdar, and Evel. While this game gives you 1 very mid Jag. No, this game gives you a very bad Jagan. Like, you don't need to be kind to that. Mira is not a good Jagan. And I say that because she could take approximately the same amount of hits as any other unit, which is about 2. Her best quality is being able to steal and having an okay build level for that, for the early game, where you can steal the lighter stuff pretty easily. Free rapiers is always good. Being able to lift both a thunder and a fire tome at base is also nice. But beyond that, not much else is going on there. However, the Jagan should, at the very least, either be able to A, set up kills, or B, tank hits. Mira's kind of bad at both of those things, because her silver knife, her silver sword at the start will just kill things outright. And if you use her other weapon, it can kind of set up kills for about the first 2 chapters. After that, she falls off pretty hard. In fact, she doesn't even have the tankiness to survive more than 2 direct hits from pretty much anything. And despite being a thief, her evasion, not great. She does not dodge enough. She dodged a lot for me, but in no way, shape, or form does she dodge enough. Lo returned to his ancestral home, bent on restoring Wustheim to its former glory. He and Iskra refined their swordsmanship to its pinnacle and formed an order of sword masters to protect their new home. I don't think they necessarily need to do both, because I've definitely had Jagans not be able to kill things. I'm gonna say, besides like the first 2 chapters, Marcus and FE6 is a good example of that. He can do damage to things. He can't really kill things that well, but he can take punches decently, at least until around chapter 7, where everyone gets a fucking raw deal. And then, of course, there's the walking fucking question mark that is Gunter. Although, that said, I've kind of warmed on my opinion to Gunter a little bit when it's been pointed out to me that you're not supposed to use him as a unit. At all. Not as a tank. definitely not as a fighter. He's not a unit. You put him on Corrin's back, and you never take him off of that. So if you use him for that, and only that use, then okay, at least he serves a purpose. There's that. But beyond that, yeah, I don't know. It's either Gunter or the dude that's in Engage that I think are probably the worst cases of Jaggins from standard Fire Emblems. But out of hacks, Mira has got to be up there. Not enough of these save slots say post-game on them yet. You were describing why I hate Fates. There's a lot of reasons to not like Fates. I like Fates. I can point to a lot of good things about it, but I could just as easily use my other hand to point to a lot of bad things about it. Congratulations on beating Bells of Byelen. With Shurn's defeat, the Decian Liberators have succeeded and can rest at last. There are future plans for a post-game taking place in the Uria Isles, which is one of my favorite places in this game. But for now, this is the end of the line. This chapter will appear much different when a post-game is implemented. Well, okay, unlikely. With how many changes they're making to the patch that's supposedly coming down the pipeline, you're probably going to need to replay the entire game. Because I don't think they're going to be able to implement those changes into this model and have them work. There are way too many changes coming, it seems. What ROM are we playing next? I've narrowed it down to either Souls of the Forest or Cerulean Crescent. I'm still debating. I've started both, and I liked both. I really liked Souls of the Forest, but Souls of the Forest gets quite hard. Not that that's a deal breaker in any capacity. It just does. That's just a fact. But I'm so intrigued by its world. And Cerulean Crescent's just so weird that it's intriguing. Because again, chicken game. This chapter will appear much different when a post-game is implemented, likely having various challenge maps and secrets. Until then, though, this chapter mostly serves as a place to look at your units and see how they've progressed so far. If you have any feedback, bug reports, or thoughts about the hack, take the Berserk Staff out. It doesn't work. Well, actually, scratch that. It works too well. It works way too well. I should not be able to Berserk 2 units and the entire enemy army goes insane for 1 turn. So, if you can't fix that, just take it out. I'd rather the game not lose its balance, because Byelen does a good job of that. And, you know, the argument of just don't use it doesn't work when there are still people who are going to. You shouldn't have to actively kneecap yourself because something is broken. If it doesn't work, just take it out. We have sleep staffs, we have silent staffs. There's even a warp staff in this game that some people didn't know about that I found. So, we have enough tools. Just take the fucking Berserk Staff out if you can't fix it. If you can, great, keep it in. But if you can't, just take it out. I promise you, I won't be mad. Please leave it in the FEU thread. I don't know anything about FEU, but I've heard a lot of negative things, so I'm not going to do that. Or the Discord, not on that either, so we can see them and make use of them. Anyway, thanks for playing. We hope you enjoy Bells of Byelen. Team Adversity. And now we can take a look at our units. Alright, so I lost 7 units. So, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Plus, every interlude has like 4 more units that I didn't recruit. So I say charitably close to 70 units. Now, granted, Athen and Taraji join in the last chapter, so they don't count. Orpheus and Barrow join in the penultimate chapter, so they don't count. Actually, I think Barrow technically counts for that too. So you could remove, I guess, 5, because you barely get to use them for anything. So you're still looking at around 65 units in total, if you count, but you can't get all of them in one playthrough because every interlude has about 5 characters in it, maybe 6, and you can only recruit 2 of them per interlude. And they don't carry over between them. Like after interlude 1, those characters are gone. Then you get a whole new cast for number 2. So there's still about like that's the thing. That's another thing that adds to replay value is when you get to the interlude, it's not about recruiting the same characters you always recruit, you know, like I do. It's about trying out somebody new that you haven't tried before. This time in the first interlude, I tried Mish again, which I like, and didn't end up using, or I used them until they died, which didn't go so well. And then the other one I used was, who did I bring? Who was the other one? Oh, Falone, who, despite having the savior skill, which is actually really, really good in a capture game, did not help at all. He was just worse Emil. And considering Emil is dead on the death counter, that should say everything right for you. Interlude 2, I took Carl, who is dead, but was working, sort of. And I took Takai. Takai made it to the end game, and actually still served a good niche. Actually, I would say Takai is one of those characters that doesn't need a personal skill to work. Because his whole thing is he is a warrior who's good at magic weapons. And because he's a warrior, he gets bows and axes. So if you can find him... wait, what? No, Fouling is able to capture without reduced stats. That's what Savior does. I'm almost positive they fixed that because I'm pretty sure I used him to capture and he did not get kneecapped for it. That was like the whole point of taking him. He even explicitly says it when you talk to him. It's like, yeah, I can capture enemies or rescue units and it doesn't slow me down. So I think they must have fixed that, Nezu. Yeah, no, so I think Takai does work without a personal skill. He's one of the rare examples. Because, yeah, his magic is... It's not the best growth rate, but I mean, growth rates are low because it's 20 cap, right? But his magic power... And with the abundance of magical axes and, well, I guess not abundance because there's only one and the fire drive. So 2 magical axes, but there's like 3 magic bows. You can actually make good use of him. I think that's fun. If I would change anything, I'd probably give him like 1 Vigor Star. I don't know if he needs the PCC because he doesn't double a ton unless his bow gives him that +5 speed from the wind bow. But like, even then, he does what he needs to. He hits very hard against resistance, which is not a stat that a lot of physical units have anyway. And he is physically tanky. Maybe not with this, but he's got warrior bulk. He's got HP bulk. So at least he can attack magically and also take a punch. So there's that. Let's see. The third interlude, I grabbed Oja, who I don't think I need to explain shit here. A level 1 Lord, maybe 8 chapters before the end, and she got this good. She's fucking good if you can keep her alive through like the first chapter that you get her in. And honestly, if you give her an iron sword, which I didn't do, you can very easily train her in that chapter because so many enemies have the -5 defense weapons on them. So yeah, get her, use her, and again, no personal skill. She didn't need one. She was an Est. She did not need a personal skill. She just needed decent growth rates and the ability to pop off, and she did. That said, the fact that Master Knight gains are so good really does help that, but again, it helps. Now that said, this does tie into something else I have as a problem with Bells, which is probably my biggest problem with Bells overall. Weapon ranks take too long to go up. I believe Xavier said that they are working on that for the update that's coming, where I guess the stronger the weapon you use, the more points it's going to give, so you are encouraged to use your better shit to get your stats up faster, which I like. That can help balance this out. But any unit that uses 2 weapons is going to have a problem leveling both of those weapons up. And you don't have to go to S. You only need to get to A. But I'll put it to you this way. Svet literally didn't... I promoted him. He was my first promote. My first promote in the whole game. He never got out of D rank light tomes, and that's his only weapon. A few weapon scrolls might fix it, but it's more of a band-aid on a bleeding wound fix. Like, it really, like, I would say just either up the amount of weapon EXP you get for using them, find some kind of balance between them, or honestly, remove some secondary weapons from some characters. I know that might, like, kill some versatility, but it would also encourage you to use different units, too. Like Longsha only got axes the whole game, and she was one of my best units. Did she need a second weapon type? No. Did she need a personal skill? No. I gave her this personal skill from the Azurite. So, yeah, that would be my biggest complaint. And my second complaint ties into the fatigue system, and this is something we tested, and that it's that higher level staves add extra points of fatigue. So using an A rank staff, instead of it being 1 point of fatigue, it's 5. This motherfucker is one of my highest HP units I have. And I can use him for basically 1 map before I have to rest him. If this game had stamina drinks, like Thracia does, then that would be fine. I wouldn't mind that. But as it stands, with no way to pull in a crucial unit, and I remind you that certain units need to go to certain maps to get promotions, like so. If you have them fatigued because of excessive staff using, you're fucked. You're not getting that, and there's no way to counter it. At least in Thracia, if you need a unit for a certain map for a recruitment or an item or a promotion, you have that as a back pocket option. You may not have stamina drinks, you may have used them all or they're too expensive, but it exists as an option. So I think either get rid of the stabs having an increased cost on fatigue, because really, I know you're trying to balance them out. Don't. You don't need to. Status staves last one turn in this game. One singular turn in this game. And only have 3 uses anyway. There's only one warp staff in the entire game, and it's right near the end. And the other staves that are A rank are the thief staff, which I believe there are 2. No, there's 1 given to you if you do a certain objective, and there is a secret shop that sells them, which again, only has 3 uses. You have to find the secret shop. You have to still have the MasterCard to get there. They cost, I believe it's 2,000 or 3,000 a pop. And what, like, you have a game with capture. So really, how broken is the thief staff? It's not super busted. So you don't need to overcorrect A rank staffs. You really don't. They already have enough going against them that it balances them out. Like the fact that status ailments only last 1 turn and the fact that status saves only have 3 uses before they snap in half anyway is enough of a balance. No convoy, I don't think it does. I think with convoy access, one maps would take way longer because you would be stealing literally everything that's nailed down. You would quickly run out of inventory capacity because you only have 200 slots, and I was constantly pushing in the 150 mark. And it would just be really easy to just like kind of coast through your entire inventory. Like maybe that would help counter the there's too many good weapons in this game argument, which is fair. There is a lot of interesting weapons that I didn't even use. I don't think I used a single magic sword in this game that wasn't a personal weapon. And yet I kept collecting them. But actually, no, here, I'll make an addendum to that. You want to put convoy access? Do it Thracia style. Put a building for it, where you have to go to that building and make it out of the way. Don't just put it in the middle of a fucking battlefield. Make it out of the way. So if you want that convoy access, you have to go all the way over there to get it. But putting it on a unit, I think would be too broken with how easy it is to capture in this game. But there are times where I'm sitting there going like, shit, I really wish I could have another one of these. It's in my convoy. Or, oh man, I'm running out of inventory slots and I have to balance that out because I want to steal more stuff. But in a way, that's also just kind of adding to replay value. Because, oh, that thing I didn't get this time, I'll get it next time and I'll try it out and it'll be fun. Like, maybe it will, maybe it won't. I didn't get these 2 guys as personal weapons in my first playthrough because I didn't even know they fucking had them. There was a lot of weapons I didn't get a chance to get in my previous playthrough because I didn't have the room or I didn't have the capacity to get them. But that means next time I'll try harder. You know? Like, next time I'll try harder. Also, and this is a general complaint against more of the canon games than it is in any hacks. Most hacks fix this. But for the love of God, put the fucking armory having the 2 ranged weapons. See, this one doesn't even have those. I don't know why, but like, put the goddamn armory having hand axes and javelins. Don't punish your player. It drives me crazy. This game got a pass because I over-prepared after FE7. FE7 kind of really left a sour note in my mouth after I went the last like 6 chapters without being able to get hand axes or javelins. So I had basically no 2 range for most of my army. As you can see, I was running low on hand axes near the end here, but there wasn't really anything stopping me from stealing hand axes from people if I needed them. But I definitely went too hard on javelins. By the way, I bought these in chapter 6. Chapter 6 out of like 30. I've bought so many 2-range javelins and axes. And for javelins, it carried me through the whole game. or at least until the point where I was able to use the Master Lances or other two-range weapons like the Lamphida and the, I guess the Glaive's not one. But yeah, it did help. Axes, there wasn't as much variety. I would say actually if there was anything, there needs to be at least one more magic axe besides the lunar axe. Like put the Umbra axe in here, because the main guy who would use magic weapons is a warrior. So all these fire swords and ice swords and thunder swords don't help him at all. But that's me. That's me. I'm picky. I will also say, and this is a very minor gripe, there's too many weapons in this game. I don't mean like you get too many weapons. I mean there's too much variety of weapons. And I think the main reason for that is they gave us the trained weapon set, which was the step between steel and silver. So it's like slightly stronger than steel while being light like a silver weapon, but it's not as good. So you definitely got a lot of use out of that, but then you have stuff like the Claymore, and then there's the Zweihander, and then there's four different elemental, four different elemental magic swords. And then there's the Armor Slayer, but there's also the Rapier, which does basically the same thing, except it's lighter and has a little bit less might. And then there's the Killing Edge, but then there's also, you know, this, that, and the other thing. There's the Miao Dao, which is a brave sword, but then there's also brave swords. And you know what I mean? Like, trim the fat. And again, I know these all can serve different uses. For example, the brave sword argument. Brave swords don't weigh 6 pounds. If Anderon has taught me anything, its brave swords are deceptively heavy because I've lost Coulter twice using them. And I get that. I get that they're serving different uses, but there is so many weapon varieties in this game that it just becomes, like, you're never gonna use them. I don't think I used a Mystic Lance once, you know? I definitely didn't use the Shield Bearer despite clearly seeing a use for it. The trained axes, like at some point, here's what I think. At some point in the game, if you want to have this many weapons, cut off access to earlier weapons. When the trained weapons start routinely showing up, completely get rid of steel. Nothing should be using steel anymore. And when you start getting a lot of silver weapons, nothing should be using trained anymore. Now, for lower, like when Ostrava, this bitch, joins, she only has an E rank in sword, so the only way to train her would be to have an iron sword. That's fine. Let the armory still sell the very basic shit. That's okay. But everything else, the moment these start becoming common, get rid of the others. That way, at least you're not having so much double up. I would have preferred if things like the Miao Dao were a one-off from the girl in that village. That would have been fine. The ritual knife, it's the blood sword with no weapons, with no might. I got one. There was one in the game that I saw. I never used it. Honestly, you could probably get rid of it. Let us sell personal weapons. I don't care if you make them $1. Let us sell personal weapons, because when the unit dies, there's no way to get rid of them, and then it just clogs up inventory space. Don't do that. Let us get rid of them. Again, they don't have to be expensive, because if you're trying to balance them by not letting me get like 5,000 gold for selling a really rare weapon, cool, that's fine. Make them $1. Give them a sell value, give them a value of 2, so that when you sell them, you get $1. That's all you have to do. And then you just don't put them in any stores to buy, and you completely fix that problem with literally no downside. And this isn't, again, at this time I'm just kind of spitballing off the top of my head because a lot of hacks do this. I'm pretty sure Anderon doesn't let you sell personal weapons either, but don't quote me on that, it's been a while. Yeah, let me get rid of personal weapons if I so choose. Don't punish me for having them. Let's see. This game fixed this, but FE7 still pissed me off. If you're gonna put Luna in your game, take away its might and don't give it crit. FE7 drove me crazy with that. FE7's fucking Lunatome is busted as all hell. It sucks. It's so overpowered. This one here, Luna had 0 might and no crit, and while it was still intimidating to go against, it was never, this ends my whole game. I think the most it would do is like, with a high level mage, you were probably looking, well, the most you were looking was 20 damage. That's it. Because magic is capped at 20. So the most a Lunatome tome could do is only 20. That's it. That's fine. That's how you balance that. If it's gonna go right through my resistance, you need to balance it. Adding a bunch of crit on top of that can fuck right off. I'm not quite sure why this game decided to balance light magic the way it did, but light magic for some reason has crit, and like dark magic doesn't. Neither does anima magic for the most part. I don't think even lightning does. No, it doesn't. But it's not on all of them, which is nice. Nosferatu doesn't, Purge doesn't, Aura doesn't. For some, I thought Aura did, but I guess I'm wrong. Spell Mirror doesn't, but lightning it does. I don't really get that. I guess they really wanted to balance lightning in some way to make it more intimidating and stand outish, but like, I don't know. Cause like, it's already stronger than Flux is, and it doesn't have, it weighs less. It's better in every way than Flux is. They really fucking kneecapped dark magic in this game. The best thing dark magic has going for it is the D rank Arachnid tome. That's a brave tome at one range. That's it. That's really all it's got going for it. Let's see, what else? What else can I talk about? There was a lot of items in this game, like equipable items that when you attacked or went in combat with them, they lost uses. I had like a scarf that heals whenever you finish combat. There's these rings that give you back 4 HP after any combat. There was a tunic that gave you bow range +1, but they all had limited uses. So at the very least, they're not so overpowered that you can have them for the whole game. You do have to balance out using them. I'm fine with that. Slam Brace. I was gonna shit talk the Slam Brace, but I actually used Smite more times in this game than I've ever used in any Fire Emblem game. Probably all Fire Emblem games put together. Because Smite is usually generally really terrible except for one chapter in Path of Radiance. If you play Path of Radiance, you know which chapter I'm talking about. Siege Tomes. This game has probably the best example of Siege Tomes I've ever done, in that I want to say 99, possibly 100% of Siege Tome users don't move. They are basically turrets. I'm fine with that. You want to put high range magic? Don't let that fucker run at me. Because all that does is be intentionally cruel. So the bolting is it's strong, it hurts. But like, you're never gonna get fucking crit shot from across the map by this thing. Meteor, same thing. In fact, I don't think there's any Siege Tomes I can think of that have crit on them. I think that's just the 2 of them. Oh, no, Hell has, no, it's not Hell. Which one is it? It's Fenrir. Who has one? Athen has one, right? Do you still have that, or do you use? No, Fenrir has one. So, okay, so the strongest one in the game, which is Fenrir, doesn't even have crit on it. So, yeah, exactly. We still don't need that. So don't put crit on your Siege Tomes. What else? Disperge? No, don't put crit on your Siege Tomes. Anything else I can think of? I can't think of too much else that I need to go over here. I don't think there was anything that was too misleading. Scrolls were fine. I guess make sure you include the text on the scrolls that say it prevents crits, because we didn't know that until Xavier actually tested it. I thought they would, because that's how they work in Thracia, but not everyone's played Thracia. Even if this is just basically Thracia as a ROM hack, not everyone's played Thracia, so they're not gonna know these prevent crits off the top of your head. Especially when this one actually fucking says it blocks crits. So there's that. Scrolls are cool. In Thracia, you can stack them. In this game, you cannot. So I think that does help bring them down from being broken. Like you're about to talk about, FE4 is the greatest game ever. The greatest game ever is Strife for the PC. All right. So first of all, check your fucking facts, bro. And second of all, Orpheus is duplicating himself in my inventory, and I can't select the second one. And now I'm scared. This man is everywhere. I can't select the other one. Also, FE4, I'll put like, I guess 2 cents on that. I can't say much about FE4 because when I played it, it was just so obtuse, and so many of the mechanics felt so old and aged that I was like, this doesn't make sense. Trading, how the fuck did they fuck that up? I have an item, you want this item, I would like to give you this item, buy it from me. Like, no. In a war, that's not how that would work. You would give them the fucking sword and let them attack with it. But no. So, that needs to fucking go right out the goddamn window if they ever remake that. It's from 1996, what do you expect? I expect a remake. That's what I fucking expect. For a game that everyone holds up as one of the pinnacles of Fire Emblem, I expect a fucking remake so I can actually play the damn thing. System Shock 2 is one of the greatest games ever made, but playing the original version of it is like playing an operating system while Excel and PowerPoint try to fight in the background. Like, just because something is old doesn't automatically make it amazing. And I'm old as fuck, I can say that. So, I'll play FE4 whenever we get an eventual remake, or someone hacks it into the GBA engine. I'm fine with that. Do that. I'll play it then. Thracia is just barely on the cusp of the amount of bullshit I'm willing to tolerate from an old game. And even then, I would rather play this 1,000 times more than play Thracia any day of the week. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I want to play FE4, Eric, is because the story is so good. I've seen a lot of breakdowns for it. I've seen a lot of reviews for it, and it's always just jerking off that story because it's so good. And that's why I want to sit there and experience it, because for all the videos I've seen on it and all the stuff I have sadly been spoiled on it because it is from 1996, not everyone's going to cover every little insurmountable piece of dialogue. So there's going to be a lot of stuff that I didn't get to see, which I'll get to experience fresh when I get to play it. I mean, yeah, I know I have that already. I've tried to play Genealogy through that exact method. It still plays like tar. It needs to get a fucking update. It is so slow. Your average Fire Emblem map should not take me 7.5 hours to go through because they keep throwing more shit at you. I'm exaggerating for the purposes of making a point, but it does feel like that sometimes. It does feel like that sometimes. That's the point. That's the game. Did anyone like those maps when they showed up in Radiant Dawn? When the giant war-sized maps that had nothing but like units beating on each other and no interesting objective show? No, nobody liked those. Joffrey's Charge is one of the most hated maps in Radiant Dawn for good reason. So why are we giving Genealogy a pass for doing the same thing? Riddle me this. And I'm not sitting here trying to say that FE4 is bad because of that. It's not. It's bad because it's old. And honestly, you can get past old games and still find their value. I do it all the time. No, FE10 is considered some of the best maps in the series. Joffrey's Charge is one of the exceptions to that rule. Joffrey's Charge is why giant maps that only have units beating on each other with no interesting objectives beyond that are boring to play. That's my argument against it. If you can put unique and fun objectives on, like this game, Byelen had a great giant map with units just wailing on each other, and it still worked because there was like 5 cool mini objectives you had to do to get the most out of it. I'm pretty sure I didn't say most maps in FE10 were boring. I said Joffrey's Charge was boring. If I did, then I misspoke, and that's not what I intended to say, because I love FE10. So my apologies if I in my rant I said the wrong thing. I did not mean to say that. What I meant was there is a lot of great maps in FE10, but my god, Joffrey's Charge is one of the most hated ones. It sucks. And most of the maps that are like that in FE10 are hated for the same reasons. Like, what is the one that is... It's the end game of part 3, where you have the counter in the corner. That map is great for story and tone, and it fucking sucks to play it. That map is basically like, if you don't turn animations off, don't make any plans for the rest of your day, because you're not getting to them. And I'm not gonna lie, if the fix, sarcastic air quotes, to playing a map is turn off animation so it goes faster, you have made a bad map. That map ends in like 2 turns. It does not. You cannot have 80 deaths in 2 turns on that map. The AI isn't that smart. The green units, or yellow units, I guess, are not spaced in a way that allows you to do that map in 2 turns. Find me a video of someone doing that map in 2 turns. I'll wait. Because I am positive that is impossible. How slow are you playing? As slow as the map fucking goes. I can't cross the map to get to units that fast in 2 turns. Also, I don't know if the argument of, well, this map is fine if you just play with 1 unit in a game that gives you 50 units is the argument to make here to fix it. Like, I guess people do enjoy a solo run every now and then, but most people who play Fire Emblem, at least the ones I've spoken to, usually prefer to like train up their army and play with a variety of units. You can definitely have fun soloing a game, but at that point, you're just playing Awakening. Which again, is not a bad thing. I do like certain maps in Awakening, but you can trivialize the whole game with just Robin and the pair up. Pretty easily, in fact. Like, I don't know. There's no laughing face emoji. I didn't mean like Ike so. Oh, I see. You were making a joke one, but you didn't have the emote to go along with it. There you go. I'll use my Niakuma emote for you for it because it's my chaos emote. I feel like I'm getting very, very off topic from anything I was trying to remotely get to here. It was my point was, if they do an update for FE4, I will happily play it and see what all the hype is about from first-hand experience instead of just going off of like what I've seen. Ike can solo his Act 4 maps. Yes, he can, but is that... Let's see. You talk about FE4 maps. Sorry, I'm gonna go into this instead. You talk about FE4 maps taking 2 hours. I've never taken longer than an hour to finish maps in most games. Most take 20 to 40 minutes tops. On your first playthrough? Because my personal experience on it was only in the only playthrough I've done where those maps took an exceedingly long time because they're very big and there are very, very obtuse map secrets hidden in some of them. You can't tell me that the fucking Lady of the Lake secret to get you the, what is it, a Brave Axe or a Hero Axe or something? I might be thinking of Rebellion's version of it, is well implemented and very, very, very well telegraphed, because it's not. There's a lot of shit in Genealogy and in Thracia, and even in this, I think this game takes it from those 2 games, that you will never find on a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 19th playthrough unless someone directly tells you. There's shit in this game that we couldn't find out even after looking at the code. Xavier literally had to tell me that in chapter 6, if you fly to one specific island, there's a silver bow on it. Nobody tells you this in-game. There's no reason for you to do that. It's just there. FE4 and 5 have secrets that are just as obtuse. Not in your first playthrough, they took a while. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. In a repeat playthrough, absolutely you can go faster in them. But as a first off playthrough, when you're playing blind, 1, you're not gonna play that fast to begin with because you don't know what's gonna pop out and kill you. 2, you're not gonna know about how these engines work, because FE4 does play radically different from any other FE I've played, even Thracia, which is set in the same universe. There's just so much different going on that you're just not gonna know. And while I haven't played FE 1, 2, and 3, I've at least touched the remakes, and I don't believe that FE 1, 2, and 3 play like FE 4. I don't think so. I could be wrong. Is there a guide for Bells? Because it's hard to find secrets on a time limit for chapters. I don't think so, but if you want to know them, Xavier and Retro both seem to know quite a bit, so you could probably ping them. Not that that's a fix, and it's not. It is not. And that would be an argument I would hold against both this, Souls of the Forest, and probably FE5 and 4 in general. Secrets should be telegraphed better. They really should be. Souls of the Forest, for example, there are hidden objectives on, I think, every single map, or hidden treasures. Either treasures, units, or objectives on every single map in that game. And yet, 9 times out of 10, you will not find them. I had to actually message the creator and be like, dude, can you just send me a list so I can find this shit and show it off on stream? Like, it is so obtuse. They shouldn't be telegraphed, But that's going against what I literally just said, where I said they should be telegraphed. There should be something in the game that hints at it. Not tells you, hints at it. Example, Vision Quest, the attack on the castle at the end of like Storch's part. Someone will indicate in a castle that there was a legendary, I think it was an axe. It might have been a bow. No, it's the axe because the bow is earlier in the game. There's a legendary axe that a former king used to have, and then they indicate something about the fact that he was buried underwater or something, and there's a pool in that map. If you stop a flyer on it, you can get the axe. It's not directly saying, go to that over there and do this thing, but there is at least something in the game that indicates that you might want to look around. In chapter 2, if you talk to the lady in the house, which I think is Anna, but if you talk to her in the house, she indicates that the merchants you're trying to protect probably dropped an item around their caravans that you should keep an eye out for and steal. And if you look around their caravans, one of the tiles has an S-rank bow. Now, you can't use that S-rank bow for fucking ever in that game. It takes forever to get a unit that high in weapon rank. But there is still something that indicates there might be something. And it's not a secret anymore. If I were to tell you that there's something secret and special, it's not a secret anymore. It's just handing you a bad GPS. Would you rather not ever find something in a video game, or would you rather be given a vague hint that something might be there, I guess is the argument. Because I'm of two minds about it. On the one hand, I like feeling clever when I discover something on my own. But like, on the other hand, if it wasn't ever shown in the game in any capacity, even as like a vague, obscure hint, why put it in the game to begin with? Because at that point, you're not rewarding someone for clever puzzle solving or looking around. You're rewarding someone who just randomly happened to stumble into this thing. Like, look at the, I don't know, Xander, are you familiar with Final Fantasy IX at all? Because I can use it. I can use an example from that. There was a side quest in Final Fantasy IX that nobody discovered for, I think it was 16 years. It's the Gennaro, whatever the fuck that, the Three Brothers quest. And you literally, like, nobody knew about that for over a decade. I stopped playing them because FF8 sucks so bad. I can understand that. I still like certain parts of FF8, but I can understand that being a deal breaker for some people. But yeah, my point was about that quest in FF9. Nobody knew about that for over a decade. Strategy guides came out. Well, okay, I guess the less said about the FF9 strategy guide with its play online bullshit, the better. But online walkthroughs, strategy guides, things from the devs, all of these things were out for years. Nobody found this. I'm not even sure how they eventually found it. I'm assuming someone just ripped the CD apart and data mined the fuck out of it, and they were like, what's this? But it was a big deal when it was like revealed, like, holy shit, like, this has been hiding for over a decade. Nobody knew about this. I mean, I'm sure some kid in a backwater fucking village that only has a PS1 and no internet whatsoever maybe found it. Who knows? I don't know. But at that point, was putting that in the game and giving you zero indication it was there, and basically either hoping that someone would maybe find it or not caring if someone found it. Was it even worth putting in the game, I guess is my point. You know? Like, I miss the days when you didn't have to know all the secrets of a game, but the rumors would exist. Because with the internet, rumors can't exist about video games anymore that are out. You can make up shit and rumor monger about a game that's not out yet, that's fine. But if a game's out for any longer than a week, you can't make up a rumor about it. You know, like, look at Pokemon, for example. Mew under the truck. That didn't even have to be true, and it brought people joy. Because someone thought of it, and there you go. And there was just enough in the game to indicate that, hey, maybe this is true. Because you can get to the truck. That truck sprite doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. So there's just enough there to make it true. So you can definitely have it. There's a difference between a game like Castlevania 2 where you physically cannot complete without a guide, and a game where there's neat little secrets you can only be found by playing the game. But that's my argument right there. the secrets that we're kind of describing in this case, a lot of the stuff that's in FE4, the silver bow in this, these are not secrets. Sorry, the silver bow that's in this and the secrets that are in FE4. I think I swapped those two when I was talking. You're never gonna find those by playing the game. Unless you are insanely lucky or you take wildly anachronistic routes through rooms. Like, nobody, as far as I know, and again, I haven't played FE4 enough to know this on first-hand experience, so you can correct me if I'm talking out of my ass here. As far as I know, there's no indication about the axe thing in the Lady of the Lake thing that's in FE4. That's just something you have to know. If someone tells you that there's like a spirit in the lake, that is enough of a hint that I'm like, all right, that's valid. That doesn't tell you, take this unit with this weapon over to that place and stand there. No, but they do at least allude to the fact that something maybe might exist. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does. Because otherwise, you're not gonna find it by playing the game. Why would you ever take your slowest unit all the way over there? That's asinine. Hi, Lori. I'm sorry. You said hi like 5 minutes ago, and I have been ranting this entire time. I apologize. How are you? How's Kiara? I hope you're both doing great today. We beat Bells of Byelen today. Yeah, I should put my hat on. I think at this point, I don't even know if I like have any more points to make. It's more just like, I want to get it clear. Like, I'm not shitting on FE4 for being old. I'm not. I'm saying the reason why I'm not playing it and why I haven't formed a full opinion about it is because it's very hard to play from my perspective when it's that obtuse and so many mechanics feel like not only do they don't feel fun to use, but they don't make sense in the lore of the world itself. And to be fair, I think a lot of that is the trading system. I think I have a really big hate boner for the trade system in FE4 because it doesn't make any fucking sense to me from an in-world universe kind of point. So maybe I'm letting that cloud my judgment on that, and I'm hoping that the remake would fix that. For all I know, they could put out a remake tomorrow, and the trading system would be exactly the same, and I'll just be mad. We'll see. But it kind of devolved from there into like hidden secrets in games, what constitutes a secret, what doesn't. Fuck, we covered a bevy of topics already, and now my brain is just kind of shutting down on me. Seriously, we beat this like half an hour ago, and I've just been sitting here talking since then. I'll just wrap up my thoughts here. I don't hate FE4. I think it needs a remake desperately, probably more than most of the games in the series, unless you want to count 9 and 10 just needing to be, I don't know, playable for less than $700, which would be nice. Although I think the Switch 2 is supposed to be getting at least one of those on its virtual console, but I want to talk about the Switch 2. I'm still mad. Besides that, I would say FE4 probably needs it. I'd also like to see a Thracia remake. This is the pettiest gripe ever. I'm not a big fan of the art style of the sprites. I like the on-map sprites. I like the on-map animations. I do not like the sprites in battle. And I know FE4 has the same sprites, but I'll leave my complaints at the door on that one. I don't like the sprites in battle. I think a lot of them look bad. Kind of clouds my opinion on it. But that's the same thing as a lot of people don't like the sprites for the GBA games. And that's also fine. I personally hate... I can at least live with the sprites in 4 and 5. I think the sprites in Shadow Dragon are way the fuck worse. But I have at least sat through and played that because at the core, it still feels like playing a Fire Emblem game. So, I don't know. I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this. You can absolutely praise FE4 for the masterpiece it is, and that's fair. I love a lot of old games and think they're masterpieces, and someone today would look at me and be like, you're wrong, and here's why I think you're wrong. And that's fine, because I don't like pointing at a game and being like, this is bad because I say it's bad. I will at least try to meet you halfway and say, this is bad because I think this, and this, but I've always been open to being proven wrong. Or at least hearing the opposite side of things. I said that when Igor started shitting on Bells of Byelen on the Discord, where I was like, you are free to have your opinion. It's my favorite hack. But like, please, I like hearing the opposite side of my opinion on this. Because I could jerk this game off all day, but if you're pointing out things that you don't like about it, let's engage in this. Let's talk about this. Because I'm not gonna sit here and try to change your mind. You have an opinion, you're entitled to your opinion. but I love hearing your opinion because it is different than mine. If I just had a bunch of people sitting here repeating and parroting and just saying all the same things I'm saying, I may as well be talking to myself, which I do a lot anyway. This is why we're planning that. Yeah, it is. Look at that. Like, look at this. We managed to go like fucking 35 minutes of just talking about not even other hacks, just basically one game and the concept of what is and is not a secret. Like, we kind of just went on a tangent. So I really feel like when we get to the point of actually having, I'm not going to say a scripted discussion about hacks, but like, I'm going to try and have at least some structure to it. I'll probably write down like a list of talking points and leave it vague so we can kind of go from there. So when we get to the point where like, what the fuck were we talking about? I could pick up the list and be like, oh yeah, this. And we could get back on track. That'll probably be the most structure that's going to have, but it's going to be a bitch to edit. And haha, my condolences. Because I ain't doing it. Anyway, I'm hungry. And if we are doing Baldur's Gate tonight, that's going to be in like 2 hours or maybe less than that. So I should go and figure out dinner, which means I have to go kick my brother so he'll go to the store and pick up the shit for dinner so I can cook before that. So tune in later, guys, where we should be playing something. If we are not doing Baldur's Gate, I may do something else. I'm not sure what that something else is going to be. It won't be Fire Emblem. I have found that doing too much Fire Emblem in one day will burn me out faster, and then I just have a habit of not finishing things. So, yeah. But this was great. I loved revisiting Bells of Byelen. If they announce that fucking new update's coming, we'll see this sooner than later. But if not, we'll see. Like I said, Souls of the Forest or Cerulean Crescent is coming up next. I am unclear on which. We shall see. I might come down to a coin flip. I might do a poll. But I feel like if I do a poll, it's going to be Cerulean Crescent because people keep talking about that one. I'll catch you guys later. Thank you for being here. Love you all. Thank you for the raids. You guys are awesome. And it's now safe to turn off the stream.